Good evening. Hello, Orange Crowbar Man. Hello, Mr. Pancakes. Azure, we've been waiting for this for what, a couple weeks now? I forgot to check the setting thing again about the quality of the stream perhaps being too much. I fixed some other things. I didn't fix that. It might be a bit much for mobile data-wise because I don't have transcoding. Not that I really 100% know what transcoding does. But I've heard that until you get it, you shouldn't be streaming in like, what is it, 920? Or 1920? Oh, what is it? What is the setting? My voice. I just woke up not too long ago, so might be a little croaky. Stream output. 1920 by 1080. Something like that. Hello, Cliff. Hayden, you don't have to disapprove of the cannibalism. It is actually an option that is valid. Orange Crowbar Man has it right. I don't really know if they get into that much detail. This game gets into some detail, but I don't think it gets into that much detail about it. Also, I didn't play ahead here. And it's been a couple weeks. My brain might be a little mush. But I got chat working again. The problem with that was I had to log out and log it back in. But that didn't solve the problem. I had to close OBS entirely. So that would not have been a solution I could do in bitstream without ending stream. The thing is, I had completely restarted my computer in between changing the name. Like, I try and do a fresh restart every stream. Otherwise, I tend to have some, like, weird issues pop up. So, I guess I had to not just log out and log back in of Streamlabs, Stream Elements, I don't remember which one. And then restart OBS. What's good in the neighborhood? And I got the thing for you coming up. We're gonna have to make some choices. Also, I tried to start on time-ish. Ish. I'm working on it. Waking up early. Waking up early is difficult. Okay. So I do have the game. I transferred the game to a different iteration of the tabletop sim. Of the workshop item. So it looks a bit better. Everything is about the same as it was. Oh, that's right. There was one more thing I don't need to do, but it'd be nice to do. Let me adjust this. Because I forgot that I added something. Yeah, I actually have also like a notepad set up for this, basically. Because before there was no way for me to track certain things. But now there should be. And I had... So for games that I play often... Okay. It's not quite there yet. Let me... remember how to do this. One more thing. Let me check. Here we go. Okay. Okay, yep, it works. I swapped out the enemy barrage for the appropriate tokens. I don't know what other tokens to use aside from, I guess, lunacy and blood. Because blood is, 5 blood, you're dead. 5 blood, you're dead. And I think lunacy is probably also something that's a little bit, not not great. Though I don't think we've run into that token yet. Let's see. Too much visual info. What is this? Oh, this is Kingdom Death. It is a board game that is all about... I've already played through the first line, so to speak. The first scenario. It's a 30-ish scenario game, it seems like. Orange can correct me on that one. But we're basically controlling a settlement of survivors in a grim, dark world that is lit only by lantern. Fighting horrific monsters as we go to survive. We're going to be playing hopefully through 30 lantern years. Every year a lantern is extinguished. Our survivors wake up in this strange world and almost immediately have to fight a monstrous lion. So I've played through the scenario fighting lion. And 2 of our survivors have died. End goal? End goal is to survive. That's, as far as I know, survival is the whole concept. Survive and hopefully thrive, but it is Kingdom Death. It is, again, in the first fight alone, we've already lost 2 people. There's a finite amount of people in our settlement. In fact, we're going to be rolling up our settlement today. Yeah. There's also apparently a bit of a wall in terms of the game. There's probably a couple walls, but at least the first wall I've heard of is like the fourth event. The 4th big showdown, I guess. That a lot of people ends up having trouble with and they have to like restart the entire game. I need to start having kids stat. Look, we have plenty of love juice. We have plenty, okay, maybe not plenty, but we have some love juice. Let me check. We had like 2 love juices. When I say that, it's not a euphemism. It's actually an item in the game. So when we fought the lion and won, we received hides, bones, and organs. Oh, sorry. My own lion is deciding. Yeah? What? Yeah? Yeah? He doesn't want to be here anymore. Give me a second. Okay. Oh, wow! That shouldn't be happening that far down low. Uh-huh. I thought I fixed that. Wait. I wonder. Why has it stopped? I wonder what I applied to it that made it do this. What did I do? Was it just this? Okay, thank you for the water, though. I did another few fancy things with that. I thought I ironed out all the kinks. I guess I was wrong. Garden sure is loud. Stretch. Vroom vroom. Yeah. Some people can't help it. Not much I can do. Let us see. So, in the game so far, let's see. We, I believe, are at the step where we start setting up the settlement. Place the settlement board in the play area along with the gear grids and survivor record sheets of the survivors that persevered through the first story. The first story was the story with the lion. They are now the returning survivors. Use a new double-sided settlement sheet, record sheet, to record information about your settlements. Start by naming the settlements. Okay. This has a bit of a different layout, so I have to familiarize myself with it. Age, bold, survivors, survivor bonuses. Is there... another space for it? Line races over on the side. I just want to make sure because it's kind of a There's very clearly like table marks and then there's other stuff. This is Tabletop Simulator, so I don't want to move them too far. Oh, there's lion. Information. So, damn. The one with the pot in the right corner. Okay. Let's just select all these guys. Oh, I should rotate. Wow. Let's see. I probably should put these in some sort of order instead of just like this. I'll worry about that in a second. I'm gonna put the furs first. Then the bones. And then the organs. So it looks like over here is, yeah, like everything for the settlement section. It's just that there's no space necessarily to write down names. So it's kind of a, is that just something I have to control on the side? It kind of seems like it, to be honest. And I'm okay with that. Names on the character sheets. Names for the settlement, though. Because we only have one settlement, don't we? Like, settlement information as to how many people there are, etc. I did run through the very first scenario, and I run through, like, most of this section. Just not all of it. Underneath the characters? So this is the settlement, or the population of the settlement. Otherwise, it would be in notes, maybe? New survivor bonuses. We don't have any of those yet. Okay. We have milestones on the side. Brain trauma. Okay. I'll just keep it in my... I'll keep it in my notes. And I know what the name is going to be anyway. The name is going to be Domina. Right on the table? Oh, I hate writing on the table. Oh. Because then I have to like break the tools out, but I'm going to name it Domina. Okay. So settlement board in the play area. Okay, so with this, it's kind of a case of, you know, 2 of these died. 2 of these died, so I think I should delete them. Is that not how it goes? Oh, actually, no, it marks that they're dead. Okay. It might be a case then if I need more space, then I'll delete them, but I think for now, I'll leave them there because they're noted as dead. This game is about surviving against all odds. We have 4 survivors who woke up in the middle of a dark, strange place with no knowledge whatsoever, pretty much, immediately are attacked by a huge white lion, and then they have to persevere in their fight. Literally, all they start with is the stone that they grab from the floor and a piece of cloth. And they have to fight against, not that guy, that lion. Also, yes, it is a meat grinder. It is a meat grinder. I actually have a clip about this on YouTube. Because to explain, well, not really explain, but just like the first playthrough has a short, like I can condense it down into one minute. And the answer is, what is Kingdom Death? It's a really brutal game. Half the starting team died. And it's kind of, you know what? That's not the worst thing that could happen. We could have failed entirely. Oh, we will want to track the dead for some events. You can win, yeah. Actually, Orange Crowbar Man here recently finished a campaign he's been talking about in Discord. I'm gonna link the Discord. Hammer the nail. And I also know that someone else, Paperbag is another streamer on Twitch, and I believe he also just finished, or he's extremely close to finishing a playthrough of Kingdom Death. I'm pretty certain that he's beaten the Gold Smoke Knight, and he was on to the last thing. I think he finished it, like, just a few weeks ago. My sense of time is a little funny, so it could have been literally last week. So, we have... Oh, there was one more thing I was going to do. This is out of stream a little bit. Where is it? Last time I had a Kingdom Death playlist. I hope this isn't going to be too loud. The answer might be, it might be a little too quiet. But I'm also not certain how loud it's going to get. I actually personally can't hear anything. I'm going to swap to a different song. Oh. Here we go. Sort of. So it might be in and out. It's just very quiet for a very... this isn't even like an introspective game, is it? I can bump it up higher, but I'm... There we go. Sounds like it. Yes, correct. We have not developed language yet. We have survivors return. Notice below the settlement name that returning survivors gain +1 survival when the settlement is named. Awarded to any returning survivor, so they get +1 survival. Except it's not to the survival limit, it's just to their survival. Okay. Actually, I wonder if I shouldn't put it down here. I wonder if this is linked on both sides. So, Sifs and Chat are dead. So they don't get any. Returning survivors heal any existing light and heavy injuries by erasing any filled boxes. Permanent injuries are not healed. Okay. I actually don't think that they have a huge amount of injuries. Or, actually, you know what? I think I cleared this out when I was transferring the game between the two different versions. I kept some of the permanent injuries because even on the dead people, in case that was an effect that mattered. Add the names of the returning survivors to the population list on the settlement record sheet. So that would be down here. It's automatically done. It's delicious. And that's why I was a little worried about putting the music up too high. Boom. Boom. Okay. Okay. Gain endeavors. I wish I had a paper copy of this, but it's also $30 for a paper copy. The rules. Endeavors are the creative energy accumulated from experience. Each returning survivor generates one endeavor. It's more so, I understand that he, I understand that printing costs money. But a lot of games will have like PDFs freely available, but Kingdom Death does not. It's also like, this is a unusually shaped paper copy, or like game cover, booklet size. So that is probably also like another like major expense, honestly. It's not an 8.5 by 11. It's like a 20 something by 11 for each page. Actually, well, it's probably like, it's, no, actually it might be 8.5 11, but the thing is, it's actually like, what is 11? Okay, 22 by 8.5, something like that, which is like a really weird paper shape. So we have one endeavor for each returning survivor. Endeavor tokens. Endeavor tokens. Endeavor tokens. Endeavor tokens. Okay, these are all like for that. Endeavor tokens? Settlement. Events archive. Terrain tiles archive. There's nothing further up there. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Like... Sorry, just like really tiny off in the corner. Would never have seen it. Asterisk tokens? Next to the black deck. Ah, okay. So we only get 2 of those. It's kind of actually, you know what? They're probably better off served up here, considering I know that we're going to be handling a bunch of stuff over here. Update the timeline. The extinguishing of a single lantern in the lantern horde happens regularly. This is how the survivors track time, and is called a lantern year. Update the lantern year on the settlement record sheet now by checking out the first lantern year on the timeline. This is the thing where it's kind of a... Where is it? Where is it? Like, I know what the sheet looked like in the previous edition, or previous version, but here, I don't see anything that looks like that. So the best thing I can probably do right now, actually, is... Wait, actually, there might be something else I could do. The settlement sheet, proper. The one that looks like that. Looks like this. And it's kind of a... I might have a copy of that lying around in, like, PDF form. But I'm not 100% certain. The case would be, where would I have put that? Where would I put that? Right side bottom? Yeah, there's nothing over here for that. There's these sheets. There's all this stuff for like settlement locations. Barber surgeon? like settlement phase, what you do, unless it's like, nope. No sheet like that. I'll move a little bit over. So in the meantime, let me check the website and see if there is, in fact, a... Let's see. So we have People of the Dreamkeeper record sheet, the Settlement record sheet 1.6. Let's just save this real quick. Let me actually put this in the appropriate place. Let me create a folder for this. Settlement record sheet. Okay. Now, settlement record sheet. This might just be an off-screen thing. I can bring it up, but it might get a little wonky. Actually, you know what? I can bring it up. It's gonna be, the thing is, it's also gonna be like really bright white. I can turn it to be not white, but not this time. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Also, I guess I have to close this to make sure it's not doing anything dumb. We're gonna crop it down. We're gonna crop it. So it looks kind of like this. I wonder if I can do it this way. Yeah. It's in the core book. So this is what we're working on. So I'm gonna put the settlement name up here. It's not... Oh my god. It's not editable? What is the point? What is the point? What? Why is it hard-coded in here? Why is settlement name hard-coded? What the frick? Hold on, hold on. Hold on. That is... This is... So I'm guessing it's actually supposed to be something that you're supposed to print out. I can again make this so that it doesn't... Okay, so I'm thinking a bit like web, where it would be like, oh, you just like edit, you click on the name and you can edit it and this will go away. But if it's supposed to be printed, then you put the name to the side of settlement name. But again, this is not an editable PDF. Again, I can update this when it's time. Or like I can do that off stream. I can update the PDF so I can write in it. But right now it's kind of a why? You really don't want people to do this digitally, do you? You really want people to keep to the theme. Okay. Settlement name. Settlement. Kind of a wait. Could I do something? Could I do something real quick? No, I can't. I was thinking I could import this into Paint. I can import this into Paint or Photoshop, but I always feel a little bit strange with Photoshop. It's always a little worrisome. Okay, so settlement. What is the next piece of information that we need? Update the timeline. So check off the first year. We find the first day settlement card and place it in the play area. Is next thing. First day settlement event card. Okay, that's not it. That's not it either. So this is probably gonna be a search case. It's not. It's not in there. Because they've already pulled it out. They've already pulled it out. So we're looking at the first day card. The first day settlements event will help set up your settlements. It is the first event of any new campaign. The survivors wander, drawn to a blooming light in the distance. They find the serene comfort of a towering pile of lanterns and a small collection of scared people. On a deep, instinctual level, they know this area is safe, and they make it their home. Roll 1d10 to determine your starting population and record the result on the back of the settlement record sheet. Choose and record genders for unnamed survivors. You may name an unnamed survivor and create survivor record sheet at any time during the settlement phase. Okay. So, 1d10. I was laughing almost because of the picture. At first I thought they were dragging a survivor, but no, it's all 4 of them have come back, and look at all the spoils they brought. Look at all the spoils. Okay. Oh, holy shit, that's actually a huge die compared to, like, everything else here. Okay, we're gonna do a proper roll. R. 4. That doesn't seem very good. 6 unnamed survivors. No, wait. 8 unnamed survivors. And the returning survivors. 8 returning survivors. So, I guess I do this. We have 8 plus the ones that existed. Now, when it comes to gender, I have a... Yeah, I wouldn't name them either. I'm just planning on, like... Because we do have to record their gender because of the whole, like, making new survivors thing after this point. Yeah, I was gonna do equal, so for every... Chad actually didn't have a gender, did they? Rip chat. Actually, no, Sivs was female. Now I remember. Sivs was actually female. Mostly just because I remember, like, the character was a hot token. Okay. So we had 1 male and 1 female survivor. So we're gonna start doing every other. Male, female. Male, female. Just double checking here real quick. Return to the settlement section of the first story and proceed to returning survivors. The first day settlement card event will not be used again during this campaign. Do not include it in your settlement event deck. Lovely. Now, I wonder if, like, I feel like it's better to read it this way. Get to zoom in a bit more. I mean, you can zoom in this way too, but... Top left brown box. Top left brown box. On the UI? Oh! Pop-up menus, okay. Okay. I feel like maybe I shouldn't have hit that button. I mean, this was the first story. First day. First day. Year 1. First day. Posture? There's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on here. I have to figure out how to get back to the appropriate place. Am I on the wrong book? I feel like I might be on the wrong book. Yes? I'm not in the right book? Is that what it is? If I hit first day, will it bring me to the right spot? I am in the right book? I know first day is the card I drew, it's just... It's more of a, okay, I have to go back to the appropriate place in the book. Yes, and then I have to, I've done the event. I've done the event, now I have to go back to the book. Huh. Campaign? People lantern, people the stars, people the sun. Okay. Is there any further? Nope, there is no further back. So I guess this is core book. But we're actually not doing the core book. We're doing the... Actually, is it the core book? It is the core book. I wonder if there's a way to... Okay, we can flip to, like, a specific page. Okay, we just had to go back a little bit further. We had to go to 17. The thing I'm thinking of the previous one where it was like page 30 something because every single page was a single page versus this, which is a spread. Okay. We did the first day. Now we have to trigger the events. Trigger the story event listed for this lantern year, returning survivors. Returning survivors gives the survivors language innovation, builds your settlement's innovation deck, and adds lantern horde. So we do have to do returning survivors. So, okay. Remember page 17. Remember page 17. I'm gonna have to flip back to that later. First words. A nominated survivor steps forward. Okay, we have to nominate a survivor. Who deserves it? Gallifrey or Prim's ego? I feel like I don't really deserve it at this stage. My ego does not deserve it. Also, what's my problem here? Oh, I was the monster controller. That's right. I think Gallifrey should get it. Let's see. Better the ego than the id? Okay, so Gallifrey gets +1 courage. Courage, courage, courage. Where the hell is the courage? Courage. They discuss the situation, realizing that they must hunt to live. This music. In my flesh and in the space between the blood and the bones. Damn, okay. This is something. This music. So, add white lines to the quarry list in the settlement record sheet. White lion. We get the language innovation. Search the innovations card for language and place it face up in your play area and record it on your settlement sheet. So, in the settlement sheet... Where does it go, exactly? So that counts as an innovation. I don't necessarily know if it goes here, because it probably just goes over here. Do we read immediately? Okay. Language. Survival limit +1. All survivors gain the encouraged survival action. Add language consequences to the innovation deck. Like, this is a quick question that I feel like I should know the answer to. All survivors, is that including the ones that don't exist yet, too? Is this something that everyone gets in the settlement? Okay. Versus, is it something that only occurs for the currently existing ones? Okay. Encourage. Sorry, only +1. Right. Limit is kind of a different spot. Which is a bit... Where do we put the survival limit? On the right near innovations? We only have the one page. I don't see anything for that. Not considered part of the gear. I know the other one, the other version, did have something for it. It's just a little getting used to. I'm just gonna write that in my notes for now. Survival limits 2. And then for the encourage survival action, there's got to be like a token. There has to be pre-made tokens for this somewhere. I just have to find them. Ability, disorder sphere, tactics. It's a survival action, so it's... Oh, you know what? They're right here. It's all encourage. So we know now what all the possible actions, survival actions are. And there's a lot. There's a lot. Language consequences to the innovation deck. I'm going to quickly take a look to see what's in here. Okay, these are all the language consequences. Excellent. So we have 6 innovation cards in that deck. Shuffle them together to form your settlement's innovation deck. Kind of a F? Nope, nope. It's kind of a house shuffle. House shuffle. R. R. Okay. Shuffle the 6 cards together to form your deck. Place it face down in the designated space. It is persistent. We gather around the glowing center. Armed with language, the nominated survivor aptly names the glowing center of their home the Lantern Horde. The settlement gains the Lantern Horde settlement location, which is already done. Down here. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it gorgeous? Search the lantern, or search the large settlement cards. We've gotten that. Gallifrey is going to sit in front of the Lantern Horde and on. Gain +1 understanding. They must skip the next hunt phase as they ponder the meaning of existence. Okay. Check the skip hunt box on the survivor's record sheet. Okay. Do we have... It's not on this one? It would probably be here if it's going to be anywhere. What the hell is this? I'm a little interested. What is it? What did I just do? Did I just rotate the characters? I did. Okay. I don't want these anywhere nearby. Ah, okay. There's like hide, skip next hunt. And it's kind of, where's the marker for that on here? Oh wait, it's up here. Skip hunt. Return to the first story to complete the settlement phase. I think it was like 17? Yes. Update the death count. The death count is updated-ish? Oh, survival limit is here. Okay. We have encourage now. And we have our death marker. I don't think that there was anything else specific on here for that. Nope. So it's on the other, it's in the other area. Okay, check milestones. The first time the death count is updated on the settlement record sheet, it triggers a milestone story event, Principal Death. The group will pick a principal and face the outcomes. Once you complete the story event, get the corresponding principal card and place it on the settlement board. Okay, so principal. So this is considered a campaign thing? Nope. Nope. We have hit this then. The group must decide what to do with their first survivor corpse. The first. 2. Okay, so you have 2 options. The first, harvest. The settlement decides to harvest the body for resources. The settlement gains the death principle, cannibalize. Find and place the card on the settlement board and note it on the settlement record sheet. After adding the card to the settlements, roll 1d10. The settlement ritualistically divides the corpse with a sharp stone and grimly consumes the dead flesh. Gain a founding stone starting gear. All departing survivors gain +3 insanity. 6 through 10. Nominate a survivor. The survivor fanatically tears the corpse open and deeply drinks its blood. They decide that for every new creature they eat, they will become stronger. The survivor gains +1 permanent speed. I mean, he was already dead to begin with. Also, I'm pretty certain this is actually kind of appropriate because the figure on the ground looks kind of like the chat one. The other option is the first grave. The settlement decides to build a small monument to mark their loss. The settlement gains the death principle graves. Find and place the card on the settlement board and note it on the record sheet. After adding the card to the settlement, roll 1d10. The settlement gathers around the grave, each taking a moment to reflect the loss and their place in the darkness. All departing survivors gain +1 survival, +1 understanding. Nominate a survivor. With tears in their eyes, the survivor takes a shard of rock from the grave and marks themselves with it. They cherish this mark forever. The survivor gains +1 permanent luck. Normally, I know which one I would go for. However, yeah, +3 insanity right away. Like, that's really dangerous, but it's also really good to some extent, right? And if I happen to get the permanent effects, oh, that'd be good too. Yeah, but the thing is that there are bad things that can happen if you're too insane. But again, like, bad things are way more likely to happen if you're not insane. An immediate +1 survival and +1 understanding. Yeah. So, like, it could be very good. It could be very bad. I think because of how things turn out, I'm going to choose the first harvest. Death principle, cannibalize. Okay. So let's pick one of them. I mean, I have it in the chat here, right? It's... or rather, slight spoilers in the message I sent out earlier. It's probably cannibalism. It is cannibalism. Okay, it doesn't go in innovation. This goes in principles. Is there such a place for principles? Neat. Okay. But I guess the very first thing we have to do is roll. Wow, okay. Left it up there in innovations. I think I'll probably start leaving them, like, up here. You didn't fill your innovations? What kind of place were you running? Okay. So we gain a founding stone starting year. Now the thing is also a bit like, what happened to the... Do we actually have a place for that? Rare gear, basic resources, strange. All gear. I probably should go to all gear. Let us... Holy shit. Oh, I feel like that was a bad idea. Oh, I just dragged out like a huge stack of things and it's kind of a... All I want is one thing. Okay, let's search. Founding stone. All we want is a founding stone. I'm just gonna delete the rest. It's infinite, it's fine. So we have a founding stone. I'm just gonna toss that in here. Everyone gains... Okay, all departing survivors gain +3 insanity. So that is like a temporary thing. Right? I'm marking it up here, and I feel like this is probably for, like, prolonged stuff, but for now... that's where it's gonna go. Now we return to the settlement section, which is about 17? 17. Some years are rough. Yeah, just thinking about, like, 2020. What happened in 2020? Who remembers? Who remembers? Some years are difficult. We got the principal death. Develop. During this step, the survivors spend their endeavors wherever endeavor is indicated to build, innovate, craft gear, and join activities. When the settlement starts out, they can spend their endeavors at the Lantern Hoard to build new settlement locations. When an endeavor is spent, reduce the total number of endeavors by 1. If you can, spend 3 endeavors to build the Bonesmith, Organ Grinder, and Skinnery settlement locations. If there are fewer than 3 endeavors to start, choose which locations to build. We only have 2 endeavors. Get these large location cards from the box and place them below the settlement board where indicated. This is one of those things where it's kind of a meta info is man, how to put this? I've heard that there are certain things that are better. Like, there are certain things that you should be doing. I don't remember what they are, though. I absolutely do not mind backseating here because how to put this? How to put this? This game is not kind to the player, so let's cheat. Let's cheat. If the settlement has a remaining endeavor, which we will not. So, because of the way that it listed out, the bonesmith and organ grinder are probably the ones to do. Places. Okay, that's not it. I feel like everything is going to be over here. Okay, here it is, actually. Let us search the deck. So it was the bones. I'm not putting them down. They're just going to snap, unfortunately. Unless I can just do this. Okay. This, and organ grinder. Just we're repairably close to the edge here. I actually do have a friend who has a copy. In Meat Space. And he has to build the figures first. And I do have a table that could probably fit all this. And we would be able to leave it, theoretically. Just have to, like, just have to get him to build the figures. Just have to get him to build the figures. Or at least some semblance of it. I guess technically we don't really have to do a whole lot. We could use like pennies, and we could probably just like make a little print out to represent some of these things. Miniature agnostic. Yeah. Technically. I still have to actually like get him to come over here with it though. Like he also actually has I believe a game table of some sort. So he could host. Just have to wait. Like, maybe he'd prefer to just leave it set up in his own space. Where there aren't cats who might, like, accidentally knock things over. Because, bringing, like, I brought Gloomhaven to other places, and damn, that box is heavy. I can imagine that Kingdom Death would also be a big annoying box. He's the one who bought the game, though. Yeah. One of my cats I can trust as long as I have a decoy for him. The other one cannot be. She just has to be locked away. I say locked away. She's not suffering when she's locked away. She basically gets to be in an apartment. She gets to share an apartment. The cat apartment when she's locked away. She has food, she has litter, she has water. She has multiple beds to choose from. Nice little heater. Another cat that she doesn't super care about. That's 40 pounds. I wonder if it's in the backpack that we have. We each have the same backpack too. Like a board game backpack. It's meant to hold, it was advertised as being able to hold Gloomhaven. And Gloomhaven was like 32 pounds. It's honestly, like, I would not want to do that again. I've done it. It's not fun. Usually it's better with, like, a couple lighter games in it. I know it's the same one because he gave me basically a coupon to use for it. It's held up pretty well. Although the cats like it a bit too much right now. Yeah, working on the leg strength, I guess, because it's weight on your back, right? And you're not supposed to lift with your legs, not with your back. Lift with your legs, not with your knees. I'm not certain. So, I've heard things about monster grease being useful. But I've also heard, like, weapons are extremely useful. Because right now, all we have is literally stones. And of course, The armor is a good idea too. Armor is a very good idea. So I would say these two first, just because... like, everything would be nice, but we can't have everything. And look at those outfits. Those are nice. Okay. So we're gonna use our 2 endeavors for the skinnery and the bonesmith. Rip. Organ grinder. We will see you next time, organ grinder. We'll get that. I don't even know what monster grease does, but I've just heard that it's useful. Okay. We'll have spent our 2... Grease that... What? Grease that de-aged you? What the fuck? It's magic. Okay, so we have 2 endeavors. We've built them. We could theoretically, we could really chance. No, we're not going to. Just thinking like, well, if we only built the organ grinder and then did an augury, we might end up with another survivor. But that seems like a really low chance. So we could otherwise have innovated, but we don't actually have that ability. We can spend resources to craft gear. Gear is listed on each location along with cost. When resources are spent to craft gear, archive the resources card, return them to the box, and get the gear you crafted from the box. What does it cost? Well, I think... Let me see. I think innovate comes a little later. I think it's an endeavor and one of each resource, is it not? So we don't have any endeavors left for one. I think that's a bigger issue. Yeah. When I did my test run, I did have all 4 survivors, so I was able to innovate. It was interesting to flip through that deck and see what was available. But not so here. So we're gonna jump to crafting. If you plan to continue. Yeah, I'm just gonna quit the game here. Okay. So let's take a look at what we're able to build. I feel like I want to actually drag out some of these items, because otherwise I won't know what is worthwhile to create. Filtered by management. There's a lot of things going on here. So I'm going to move myself a little bit. So I'm a little bit more in the corner. All gear, rare gear, we don't. Armor sets. Weapon proficiencies. I'm kind of interested in seeing what the armor sets look like, but at the same time, it's kind of a... Oh, you know what? I'm just going to delete these because those are extra. It's literally over here. Add 1 to all hit locations. For the rawhide armor. Actually... That would be an entire set, though. That's one entire set, isn't it? Like, these are each separate things. So we don't have that, in fact. So I guess it's just considered part of gear, of which we would have to probably drag them out from here and then, like, just filter through. So if we search... Actually... Oh god. It's taking forever! I'm actually going to grab this and bring it over so it's a little easier to deal with in terms of like looking up and dragging out stuff. And it's going to chug because it's searching through 300. A deck of 300 bits. This must be impossible in real life. Just because this is like 300 unique things, isn't it? Versus you need multiples of some of these stuff. Now I think about it, it's kind of, did I end up going with some inserts? I know some people, like there are some companies that specifically make inserts for games, and I've gotten some board to make inserts for some games. Okay. So I'm just gonna look up Rawhide. So we have Rawhide gloves, +1 survival, boots, 1 survival, headband. Reveal the top 2 AI cards, place them back on the top of the deck in any order. And that takes an action. Rawhide pants. Rawhide vest. +1 evasion. What do the puzzle pieces mean? Is that to do with how you have your stuff set up? Like, do you get a bonus depending on... Do you only get a bonus if you have it matched up with something else? Because I see that some of the other ones also have that. Yeah. So you only get that bonus if, in the case of the Rawhide vest, you have, like, the headbands on. Or is it a case of you need both? So, like, if you have the Rawhide vest, in order to get that +1 evasion, you need the headbands and the gloves. The drum. Okay, you need both. I see. Then we have... I have a lot of hides, so it's kind of a But I also am going to have to outfit 4 people. Bone. Bone darts. A super dense hit location. I'm trying to remember, like, it's been a while, so it's kind of a... So it is... How these work. If I look at the Founder Stone, I'll have a better memory for it. So it's, in the case of the Founding Stone, it's 2 attempts with the stone, like 2 rolls. Shit. And you have to roll a 7 or higher for it to be a hit. And then 1 die for damage, I believe. It's been a little while. Jesus! Okay. I'm actually gonna flip back, like, a little bit just to double check that I remember that correctly. Damage 2. Strength. Modifier added to the wound roll. Okay, that's my bad. That's a modifier added to the wound roll, not the number of dice that you roll for the damage. Accuracy. Attack roll results. That's right. The strength is to get through the toughness, so it's a second roll. It shows what each character needs to roll with what items they have equipped. Roll 2 die. Needs a hit an 8. No modifier. Lantern 9? Lantern is crit. So crit on just 9? In this case? Looking at this. It's super dicey. It's super dicey. So, option 4, dagger. At least the dagger, it's kind of similar to the Founding Stone, but you get one more chance. This is also pretty good. The bone axe. It takes an organ. All we have is love juice, though, and it's kind of a... we're not going to be able to use the love juice, are we? So theoretically, we could... is it considered crafting? Is it considered crafting? How much hide do I have? I have tons of hide. Not tons. I have 2, 3, 4. I have 4 hides. So theoretically, I could just spend everything. And now it's kind of a case of, do I basically spend everything and hope? Or do I save in case I fail? Or for saving it for other things in the future? And we only have 2 bones, so we only have 2 weapons. So it's not like we could even make the bone club if we wanted to. Hi, dipshitiot. Oh, I think I get that name now. Are darts consumable? No. They are not exactly consumable. They are... They can break, though, more easily than other things, it seems. 173. They have a range of 6. I think I would have to understand what the tags are, like thrown, range, thrown. So it's kind of a... They don't explain that here yet. Like, what does it mean for a weapon to be thrown? Okay. Wait. But there's ranged and thrown. Ranged and thrown. Those are 2 separate tags. Those are 2 separate tags. I feel like thrown must mean something a little different then. Book of Armaments! Oh. Is there actually a separate Book of Armaments? Okay. Was that a Monty Python joke then? Search box. Okay, thrown. Where do we see this option? Ah, okay. Nothing like that. They don't have anything for thrown. So I'm going to guess it's either in the book somewhere in here that I would have to, like, flip through more of. Or it's going to be a case of... You Googled? Yeah, Google's a better search engine in this case. Okay. You can't get a proficiency in thrown. Interesting. Ah. Huh. What is the bone blade like? Is the blade basic? And the dagger is like between these two. On a perfect hit, gain +1 survival. I'm not certain. I can make two things. I could theoretically make one of each. Yeah, if only I was good at math to see the difference between, 3 rolls, but you need a 7, versus 2 rolls, and you need a 6. Theoretically, I still have... Okay, theoretically, I still have all my founding stones. We have an extra founding stone, even. It's a ranged weapon. It's a one-use ranged weapon. Also, do we keep the founding stones from the dead survivors? So yeah, we have tons. We have tons of ranged weapons that can be used once. As long as someone returns back, I'm guessing. I think I'll go with bone daggers. We'll build a bone dart. And a bone dagger. So that means both the bones are gonna be gone. I'm gonna flip them for now to show that they're done. So we're gonna get a bone dagger and a bone dart. And I feel like the tail is neat. I have no idea if there's something special for it. When it comes to the rawhide. Because I have 4 pieces, I feel like I should split one, like get everyone in the party at least something. Boots would be good. Boots would be nice, so would gloves. One really good fighter with a sword. If they die, then they're kind of fucked, though. That team's kind of fucked. Just how the dice flow. Just don't... Yeah. Just don't die. Just don't die. Is that what you guys did? Did you guys buff up one person really, really well? I think if I had a case where I had like one survivor who was already ahead of the game in terms of equipment, I would probably buff them up a bit, but everyone's going to be pretty much on the same level right now. Like no one's got anything really special. Oh yeah, a tank. Yeah, I guess, tanking actually kind of works in this game, doesn't it? So, can also backfire. You know what? Let's take the chance. Let's take the chance. We can outfit someone with... They also have evasion too. Okay, if we make the vest, because everything is going to be one rawhide. Could also make bandages or something like that. Or, no wait, we don't have those things. Okay. If we get the rawhide vest... Oh, I should probably actually flip all these around, because hopefully then they will come out appropriately. And if I get the gloves and the head, That would basically be... That would get +1 evasion. And then it's a case of, like, boots or pants. Which they're effectively the same. So we're gonna go with boots. Who needs pants? Who needs pants? Who needs pants? And that's gonna be all of our rawhide. We're spending all of our resources on this shit. And let us try the love juice. Let's try the love juice. We can archive this to achieve intimacy. They must be able to consume. I believe our survivors can consume because we don't have anything that says that they cannot consume. Achieve intimacy. Let us see. Let us see. It's not a principle. Is it an event? Actually, the easiest way would be to be... Nope, it's not an event. Look, I took you... What do you think this was about? I took you out to dinner already. We already had so much to eat. Okay, down here is intimacy. One consenting male and one consenting female survivor. Roll on the intimacy table below. Okay. They don't have to have names for this to happen, correct? Excellent, excellent. Okay, so we're just going to roll 1 through 10. One through 10? 1 through 10. Okay. Is this die specifically? Okay, there are die specifically over here for this. Let's just... It's a lantern! Wait, shit, that's a skull. That's a skull. Okay, they are dead. What do you mean don't kill them? What do you mean don't kill them yet? I'm reading through this. There's a special event that triggers on the first fail. So just like looking at this, and it's kind of a, yeah, okay, so we don't gain any population, at least. The first time your settlement gives birth to a new survivor. Yeah. Infinite drift. I don't see it in here. Ringtail Vixen model. Is that considered a hunt or a showdown type of critter? Just because, like, is it considered an event? Neither. It's not cheating. Yeah, you can post it in the tabletop section. Infant. So it's a bonus thing. There's nothing in here. Nope. For that. Oh, that looks nice. Of course it looks nice. Okay, we're going to... Her name is Ringtail. Okay, I'm not naming her Ringle. Ringtail Vixen. I'll pop her up here. Here we go. So this is her. This is her. You find a cat girl. She's not a cat girl. She's not a cat girl, exactly. She has a weird hat, yeah. Okay, let's zoom this in. Let's cut this out. Oh, nope, not that. Place this bookmark on the intimacy story events in your rulebook as an alternative outcome to a 1 roll result. Keep this bookmark on the page until this result is rolled, then perform the infant adrift instead. Fox. Oh, I see it now. Okay. I'm gonna move this over again. I didn't quite see, like in the model she has a tail. On the model she has a tail, and you can't really see it on the art very well because it's like so far down, and it kind of looks like peacock feathers to me, like down here at the bottom. Huh. And I guess like the hat has a hole in it. Huh. She's like almost not Twitch safe. Vixen is the female word for female fox. However, it could also just be, you know, euphemism. Like calling a guy a rake. Or is it rakish? Did not really? Okay, so there are two styles for Kingdom Death. There is the like, I don't want to call them eldritch horrors, but like grotesque horrors. And then there's the pinup side. So almost everything has not expansion, but like an alternate model for sale that is a like pinup version of it. Yeah, body horror is a good way of putting it too. Yeah, so like there's Wet Nurse. Wet Nurse is the name of one of the monsters, I think. And it's got a pretty grotesque look to it. Again, body horror. And then there's Wet Nurse, the pinup version, where it's like, holy shit, that nurse. They went with like super hot nurse look for it. I don't know if everything has a pinup version, but a number of things do. Or they just have a few that are just pinups. Like, I don't think there's a gross version of this character. There's no body horror version. Oh yeah, and they have male pinups too. It's not just women. Okay. Silent Hill. Worse than Silent Hill. It is not. It is more... It is not a Silent Hill nurse. Yeah, there's way too many dicks for it to be a Silent Hill nurse. And the Wet Nurse. It's more like something that you would see in like Warhammer for like Nurgle, I guess, maybe-ish. Like there's a lot of grotesqueries going on. But I don't even think that they like Warhammer. Yeah. I don't think they go as far as to adding as many dicks. Like, I don't think that they would actually have any dicks in it, now that I think about it. Unlike this game. Sometimes they combine the two things, too. Like, there's the Satan twins that I've talked about. I don't think I've shown them on stream, but you can look up the model for, like, Satan twins, Kingdom Death. And it's kind of, oh, hot ladies, and what is that their dress is made out of? How many dicks? How many tongues? It's a lot. It's a lot. So they like to play with both things. the horror and the hot. yeah. Unusually placed faces. Every now and then I remember, like for the Founder's face thing, or the Founder's Stone, I think, oh, it's like Final Fantasy 14. There's a character in there that has a surprising face. Hello, Pondwater. Welcome. I'm still going through the building of my first settlement. We're not finishing it up yet, but we're working on it. So, Infant Adrift. The nominated survivors march into the darkness, preparing to face death. Instead, they are drawn to the reedy cries of a newborn floating in a basket on a river of blood. Taking this as an omen of hope, the parents return to the settlement. Gain +1 population. This uncanny newborn survivor is female, gains +1 permanent accuracy, monster claw fighting style art, and hoarder and quixotic disorders. She does not gain any benefits from being born in the settlement. Remove this bookmark from your game. Future campaigns may roll 1d10. On a 6+, start with this in your rulebook. Absolutely normal human child, yes. Okay. I know I still have it up, but I have it up so I can also read it. So we add a new survivor. She is female. I feel like I should name her, but I'm not going to. Actually, you know what? I'm going to name her Ringtail Vixen, so I remember what she came from. Once you start eugenic. Okay. +1 permanent accuracy. You can bring her this campaign? Wait, I can? Okay, give me a thought. All I can think of then is like, wait, whoa. You know what? I feel bad for doing this. A little bad, but at the same time, like, she really reminds me of someone I know. She really reminds me of someone I know, and it's kind of like, is it bad to name her? Because if she dies, that's bad. I wouldn't want to, like... Then again, Sifs. I'm so sorry, Sifs. It's kind of a... Gween? It's Gween, isn't it? This is Gween. Like Redhead Fox. Come in, Gween. I might just name her you. Okay. I'm going to resize this again. So, +1 permanent accuracy. Monster Claw fighting style art. Okay, let's grab that. Now I guess it's also a case of, is this in here? Monster Claw. We do not have a Monster Claw thing. Oh wait, no we do! Excellent, okay. For a second it's kind of an, oh wait, okay, I'm just gonna flip that over here. Fighting arts. There's no space for me to put it down here, unless I'm just supposed to put like a tiny version of the card down there. Hoarder and Quixotic. Okay. Hoarder. Quixotic. Disorders. She does not gain benefits from being born in the settlement. Okay. Unspawn. And spawn one from the roster. Okay, the case is gonna be like how unspawn. Okay, I was still using her as a reference. Oh, okay. Yeah, is there an unspawn button? Okay, back to settlements. I see. So this is going to be a case of setting her up. Okay, also I'm gonna name her Queen. I'm sorry, Queen. She reminds me of you. So we're spawning. Spawning? She has spawned? She's not spawned. We don't have her up here. Respawning pack survivor, survivor markers, filters. Okay. They put them in a box that you can drag. I don't see the box that I can... Oh, she's right here. Okay. There we go. And now I can drop this on her, and when I write it down, it's going to... Like, when I pack her back up, it's going to remember her cards. Okay, now we need to find disorders. We need to find her disorders. Actually, disorders are going to be over here, aren't they? So let's search the deck. So she has Hoarder. And she has... Quixotic. We'll see in a second what those are like. Hoarder. You compulsively collect and stash anything you get your hands on. Every little bit you add to your secret hoard makes your existence feel more real. Whenever you are a returning survivor, archive one resource gained from last showdown and gain +1 courage. Huh. And Quixotic. You carry the weight of your settlements on your shoulders. Everyone was counting on you to save them, and you will rise to the challenge. You are insane when you depart. Gain +1 survival and +1 strength token. If you are insane when you depart. Okay. If. But she is not insane. Also, I'm going to remove the bleeding token because I do not believe that heal and reset. I do not believe that counts. And also would not apply to her. Okay, we're going to clear that out because that's not necessary. Also, I feel like I should save. Nope. This is the 5th. It's so weird. I'm gonna have to get used to writing 24. Okay, so we've taken care of the infants. So we have used a love juice. We crafted gear. Now it's kind of a, do we just load her up with all this shit because we don't want her to die? It's kind of a, do we make her the tank? It's dangerous, but at the same time it also is better for her? Question mark? Prepare departing survivors. If you plan to continue, choose a monster from the quarry list on the settlement record sheet and decide which survivors will set off to hunt it. After the first story, only the white lion is available. More monsters will be added to the quarry list through story events. Any eligible returning survivors may become departing survivors, or players may pull a new survivor from the settlement's population. To do this, get a new survivor's record sheet and create a survivor, adding their name to the settlement's population list. Place any gear your settlement has acquired in departing survivors' gear grids and update each survivor's armor points at each location to reflect their gear. Award any bonuses from gear and innovations that affect departing survivors. The fighting art? That's right, I skipped over that part. Your fist and tooth attack gains +1 accuracy, +1 strength, and savage. Damn. Okay. So she doesn't technically need a weapon. It is my first playthrough. I've only played through I've only played through the first fight, the first story. Skip step 9 during the first story settlement phase. Okay. Record and archive resources. Record any unspent resources and unworn gear in the settlement storage on the settlement record sheet. Then archive those cards. These items may be retrieved from storage later. Okay. This is doing a lot of, like, cleanup from the first one because we fought the White Lion in the first game and we didn't have time to finish the settlement section in the first game. So This might again be like a bit of a strange one. So we only have the white lion. We do have to prepare departing survivors. So in this case, so we just have all these bits and bobs still on them. We are going to choose Gallifrey can't. He has to skip the hunt. We can put my ego back in. Sifs is dead. Where did it spawn? Like, it's supposed to be a box, right? Is it just taking a second? Okay. Hit it again. I guess it's a good thing I just... Is it like spawning underneath a table or something? Like, it's clearly spawning something. It's just not... Okay. Third time is the charm. Third time is the charm. It wanted me to move the highlighted items. Okay. Next, we have 2 more survivors. Gallifrey can't go out. So what are the names of these upcoming survivors? Just how few we have. Oh, actually, there were a few things on the intimacy that we didn't do. Oh, except we didn't... We gained a population from intimacy, but it wasn't a birth. Do we get the principal new life from that? Let me consult the card again real quick. She does not gain any benefits from being born in this element. You found new life. Principal new life. How do we raise this child? Ambiguous intimacy. I also checked this one out too. Protect the young or survival of the fittest. The children are the future. When rolling on the intimacy story events, roll twice and pick one. Or survival of the fittest. When rolling on the intimacy story events, roll twice and pick the lowest. All current and newborn survivors gain +1 strength, +1 evasion. Once per lifetime, a survivor may re-roll a single roll result. They must keep this new result. We started the breeding program early and you got outvoted. Honestly, looking at my rolls so far, I feel like I should do Protect the Young considering my very first roll was a 1. I'd rather be able to avoid doing that again. +1 strength and +1 evasion is really good, but at the same time, man, the chances are not great. I think I'm gonna do Protect the Young. Actually, you know what? It might be a case of... What is this? Graves. What I'm going to do is stack the cards like this. Can I? I can. I'm gonna do that. There's only 2 principals, so I might as well just, like, pop them back up here. So Protect the Young. It will greatly affect the outcome of your campaign. Okay. Names. Thinking. I could do something that would be keeping to a theme if I don't have suggestions from chat about what to name. Let me grab up that document. I have a folder of NPC names. So it's kind of a, I'll just go for that. I'll just go for that. If I just remember where I put it. If I just remember where I put it. NPC names, here we go. Nope, that wasn't the right one. Maybe it was in here? Maybe I put it, oh wait. Maybe I put it in here. Okay, I did not put it in there either. What if... What if... Honestly, I feel like maybe I should just be going into... Maybe I should just be going into... this. Okay, okay. It's not exactly, but just kind of a... Okay, the theme I have usually is naming them after after plants. So it's kind of a, I just need to grab out a listing of plants, essentially. And there's usually some that are really neat names. So it's a bit of a case of, let's see. We can name some of these. I suppose it's also a case of, I guess a lot of people look at them and would think that they're female names. It may not always be so. Also, some of these kind of tie into some other names. Kidney vetch. Okay. So, if there's no suggestions, I'm going to name them... It's gonna be... Vetch? That was for male? Yes, okay. And female name will be... Headache? Headache? Is she really gonna be named Headache? Headache. Vetch and Headache. They're gonna die. They're gonna die. Okay, Vetch goes here. Headache goes here. Okay, after that, we have to outfit them. I feel like the tank should not necessarily... Should the tank be the person who also gets the good weapon? I feel like we're going to gonna load up everyone with everything at some point. Okay. So, like, someone's gonna get this and that. Yeah, for weaponry, but it's just kind of for the other stuff. I'm just placing them over here for now. Not necessarily it's going to go on this person. Also, does the armor reset? Does armor reset? Because for this, they should have 1 waist armor. Okay. Ah. All I want is that one. So we have this. They have +1 evasion now, but it's not showing up. And I wonder if that's because... Oh. Of something else going on here. If it can't detect. Everyone else has this. Fist and Tooth. Okay. Permanent evade token on the character. Oh, so it doesn't get... Okay, that's right. It wouldn't be in there. Token, token, token. Abilities, disorders, injuries, fighting styles, tactics. Across... Oh, one of these. Okay, so she gets an evasion token. So, technically we have kind of prepared departing survivors. I want to do a quick double check. A quick double check. So we have Gween, who has an entire, well, almost the entire rawhide set, and she still has cloth for... Actually, do they all start with cloth? Do all survivors start with cloth? Yep, okay. No one's going into battle fully naked. Lovely. Then we have Primzigo, who has a bone dagger. You know what? Actually, I'm going to swap this out. Vetch has the bone dagger. Primzigo has the bone darts. Do... They all start with cloth and stone. They all have a founding stone? They all have a founding stone. Do they... And they all should have encourage as well, shouldn't they? And not just the ones who have gone through it right now. So, poor Headache has nothing special. Nothing special going on. Record and archive resources. Settlement record sheet. Archive the cards. I feel like that's actually less so here. Like in the timeline, it's not something that we deal with. It's probably just going to be something that's going to be left here, honestly. I'm going to stack up the rest of these and like trash them. By trash, I mean I'm just going to like dump them over on the side here. This is my trash. Actually, wait, hold on. They might maybe retrieve from storage later. By archive, they don't go back into the deck, do they? They go into the box. The end of the beginning. Clean up the play area. If the play session is over, be sure to record the settlement's gear in the settlement storage before putting the game away. The players have completed the first story and are now ready to begin the campaign. Next, read about campaign playing core game concepts. Actually, give me 1 second. Okay. Campaign base game. Monster is played as a campaign, a continuous game that lasts over several play sessions. It starts with the first story and ends with the final showdown against the Gold Smoke Knight. Oh. This is not meant to happen in one sitting. Each time you play, you will hunt monsters, gather resources, and develop your settlement while fending off new threats. Considering it took you the better part of a year. A typical session includes one cycle of game phases: hunt, showdown, and settlement. Survivors depart to hunt a quarry, battle their foe, and finally return to the settlement to use their spoils, developing their civilization. The survivors mark time in lantern years. You will track the passage of time along the timeline on the settlement record sheet. With each new year, lantern year, you will face new events and challenges on the timeline that will shape the future of your settlement. The survivor's world is punishing and the odds are stacked against them. The game will challenge the teamwork of every group of players. The art is really cute in this too, if you couldn't quite see. Pretty meta. Monster is a fully cooperative game. The group plays against the game. Players control survivors individually and take turns controlling monsters. In each phase of the game, players will rely on each other to make critical decisions about everything from battle tactics to civilization expansion. Wait, SpongeBob AI music? Really? I've listened to a few AI covers and I've not been impressed yet. The game will prompt players to make decisions as monster controllers, event revealers, or resource vendors. Players can approach these decisions individually, as a group, or even elect leadership. Your settlement's resources are a crucial example of group decision-making. It is up to the players to decide whether or not they pool their resources, spending them as a group, and split them and spend them individually. There's no right way to make a group decision. Over the course of your campaign, survivors will die, new ones will be born, and others will profoundly change over time. Survivors that endure multiple hunts will be rewarded with increases to their attributes, new abilities, and bonuses. Others will suffer attribute losses, permanent disfigurements, and crippling physical and mental afflictions. Players will take the roles of multiple survivors throughout the campaign. The survivor settlement is the enduring element that must persevere. Players will create new survivors as old survivors perish. They may also create multiple living survivors to use depending on circumstances and the challenges presented to them. No! No! I just need a drink. The same players need not control the same survivors between play sessions. Thank you. I just got a chunk of ice. I was not expecting that. I just figured it out! Why it doesn't go away. Oh, okay. That explains a lot. Give me a second. So I implemented a thing that will tell it which pose to take for the water, and I set it so it shows based on that, but I didn't set it so it hides based on that. It's still like trying to hide something that doesn't exist. Why? Oh, right, why? So for instance, I have it named like water the primrose left or water the primrose right. It's just looking to water. Oh, actually, you know what? The problem was because, yeah, it was trying to just water the primrose and didn't have a position attached to it for the hiding part. Just as survivors come and go, so can the players within the campaign. Survivors establish their settlements at a strange source of light and safety for the settlement phase. During the settlement phase, they will use their gathered resources to develop the small haven. Players must work together to ready their settlement for the final confrontation with the Gold Smoke Knight. As you fight new monsters and make new discoveries, you'll build new settlements, locations, craft gear, add innovations to your society, and determine its guiding principles. Players are encouraged to experiment, implement votes, assign roles, and find new ways to govern your settlement. The settlement phase is a great place to start and end your game sessions. After survivors return from battle, players develop their settlement and spend resources before a new group sets off. Update the record of what you've earned so that you are ready to hunt when you return to the game. During the hunt phase, a group of survivors departs from the settlement to track their quarry through the bizarre landscapes of Monster. The price of their failure is grim. If the survivors perish or return empty-handed, the settlement will starve. Hunting takes place on the hunt board, which acts as a stage for the chaotic events that befall the survivors while in pursuit of a monster. Lethal risks and strange rewards await the survivors on the hunt. Even the journey to the battle can be potentially fatal. When hunting the monster, players take turns guiding the group through each event. Use this as an opportunity to create suspense and surprise. Read hunt events scenarios aloud without revealing the possible outcomes. Decide how to approach each situation, then make any rolls and face any outcomes together. Defeating monsters in the Showdown phase is the primary way of gathering resources, evolving survivors, and passing lantern years. The Showdown phase is the longest phase of the game and requires the most in-depth cooperative strategy. The Showdown consists of a battle between the entire group of survivors against a single monstrous intelligence. Each Showdown and monster is unique. Players take turns controlling the monster using a pair of randomized decks that govern its behavior. Monsters are also tough. Your group will utilize all of its weapons, gear, innovations, and survivor characteristics to their full potential to defeat each new foe. Okay. There's a lot! I'm just gonna check forward. Okay. Oh. Art style on this one's a little different. Persistent Innovation Deck. Innovations are social and technological discoveries that profoundly affect the future of your settlement. They can grant new combat abilities, access to new resources, settlement activities, and expand the possibilities of the settlement's future. Each new innovation is permanently added to the settlement. Settlement innovations are recorded on the settlement record sheet and stored apart from the innovation deck. Ah, you caught me. You caught me a little bit there. Give me a second. I wonder if this is going to be better. Hopefully this is also not going to be, like, angled one way or another more so. Ah. Okay, out. The innovation deck contains the settlement's potential. When survivors innovate, getting cards from the deck to add to their settlements, the innovation deck grows. Innovations direct you to add new innovations to the innovation deck as they are discovered. As a result, the innovation deck is persistent and grows uniquely based on your settlement's decisions. Ah, okay. Oh, that one hurts less. There is a special place in the box to store your settlement's unique innovation deck to keep track of it between game sessions. Story events. A story event is a moment in time shared by all the players. When a story event is triggered, everything that is currently happening in the game freezes. God bless animation. I could have used this actually. I'm looking forward to the next game I'm going to play next week. I'm going to play Stardew Valley. And to be honest, I'm looking forward to like the automatic setup for that one too. And automatic, like, I hope there's automatic like fish. I should check that. Automatic fish track. Deal with. A story event. Okay. Pass the game book to a player, turn to the indicated story events, and read aloud what happens next. Share the full page artwork with everyone. Once the story event is resolved and all outcomes have been recorded, the game unfreezes and anything that was happening resumes. Story events arise as survivors confront important philosophical decisions. Explore and gather resources during the hunt, discover new monsters, and gain new power. Each monster has a Showdown story event that has all the information you will need to hunt and fight it. When you see the book icon, trigger the indicated story event right now. Story events are listed on the Settlement's timeline, on some monster cards, on innovations, and even on the survivor record sheet. Milestones. Milestones, indicated by heavy-lined unfilled boxes on the survivor and settlement record sheets, have special rules that occur when they are filled in. Milestones can be reached by individual survivors and by the settlement. As survivors gain hunt experience, they will reach milestones. These milestones trigger the Age story event, which will increase the survivor's power. Survivors also encounter milestones as they gain courage, understanding, and weapon proficiency. The Settlement Milestone Story Event section on the Settlement Record Sheet includes many milestones, like the Settlement's first birth, first death, and a game over for when the population reaches 0. When these milestones are reached, fill their box and immediately trigger their corresponding story events. Dice and tables. Throughout the game, you will roll dice to determine the outcomes of everything from attacks to choosing random players. When the game instructs you to roll d10s, it refers to the 10-sided dice included with the game. The values on the dice are 1 through 10. The 10 face is represented by a lantern. The number of dice you need to roll is specified by the number before d10. So 2d10 is 2 dice. Yes. I know how dice work. Okay. If the game instructs you to roll a d5, roll a d10 and divide the result in half, round it up. Good to know it's rounded up. Rolling on tables is important. Oh god, just like, is there anything else I should know about this? Skipping over that. Some tables. Okay. Lantern 10. Lantern 10 refers to a die roll result where the lantern face is showing. Natural 1 refers to a roll result where the number 1 face is showing. During the showdown, it is possible to encounter situations where it is impossible to succeed or fail at hitting or wounding. In such cases, Lantern 10s always succeed and 1s always fail. You spend $400 on a game, you have no idea how dice work. I did not spend $400 on the game. Someone else did. Maybe next year. Maybe next year if I get through this and... Actually, no, I don't even have to, because again, as long as I have that one person, as long as I can cajole him into finally setting up those minis, I don't need to own it. It's like the boat. It's like a boat. Or a pool. You don't want to be the person who has a pool. You want to know someone who has a pool. Unless I want to paint them myself, but honestly, I imagine that if I told him, like, hey, I'll help you paint these, as long as I get to choose, like, some input as to how they look, I don't think he's gonna complain. I don't think he's gonna complain. For instance, players may find themselves facing monsters with toughness so high that the maximum die result, 10, combined with their strength, is not enough to penetrate the monster's toughness. In this case, when a Lantern 10 is rolled, it will still wound, and cause critical wounds if luck allows. Conversely, monsters may face situations where an attack roll will always hit. For example, attacking a survivor with negative evasion might mean it would hit on a 1 or higher. In these cases, a natural 1 will still miss. Imagine thinking you have to explain this to people. If your very first board game is Kingdom Death, I don't know what to say. Cybram, I'm sorry. Cybram, I'm sorry. My friends are mean. Yeah, the only thing I can think of would be like, man, imagine if you buy this and your spouse has like no interest in board games, so at that point, I guess it'd be kind of a question of like, you should have played board games with them beforehand. Or, yeah, I can't really think of a reason Why? Unless you have like maybe roommates or something else where they come over and they're like, hey, it looks kind of neat, as they see you already playing. Yeah. I don't If there's like a rules light-ish version of this. And there's a non-tabletop sim version, like there's an official online version too. As in any game with many moving parts and rules, conflict may occasionally arise regarding rule interpretations, group decisions, or exceptions. First and foremost, this game is designed to provide time well spent with friends. Use this as the guiding principle for solving any problems that arise. Have fun, damn it. In addition, here are some technical guidelines for resolving conflicts. When conflict arises over contradictions on rules, apply specific rules found on cards, AI, gear, etc., and story events, before any rules found in the rulebook core rules sections. If conflicts arise that slow or halt a play session completely, use the rule of death. Always rule against the survivors. Kingdom Death is a dangerous place, and the survivor's future is bleak. Make sure that any ambiguities resolve against the survivor's favor. At its core, Monster is a cooperative experience. Be respectful of others as you navigate the game's decisions together. Whatever the players feel like is fair. Usually in games, in games where the rules are a little ambiguous, I try and rule against myself to make it a bit more, I don't want to say fair, but just, I'd rather play slightly harder than a little too easy. In this game, though, this game it might be the opposite, because damn. Okay, survivors. Life is grim. Each survivor has a record sheet that keeps track of, okay, we got this. We learned this already. We have miniatures. Survivors change as they gain gear and lose limbs. They are encouraged to build new miniatures by combining pieces of different armor sets to create a miniature that represents their survivor's favorite gear and personal story. Cute. Pretty. I would hate to, like, God, just the amount of minis in this fucking box then. It is usually possible to do this, but you don't have to. Naming your survivor gives them substance and a connection to the player. Survival. Survival is a desperate desire to cling to life. Survival are gained and lost throughout the campaign, and may be spent to perform extraordinary feats and change your fate. When you name your survivor, they gain +1 survival. For a brand new survivor, add 1 in the survival box when you name them. Okay, so that means that Gwen should have 1 survival. Oop. And so should Vetch and Headache. As the amount of survival increases and decreases, update the survival box. Survival limit. Maximum amount of survival any survivor may have. Survival limit is recorded on the settlement record sheet and applies to all survivors. Innovations and events will raise the settlement survival limit. At the start of the campaign, the survival limit is 1. When we get language, it increases to 2. Excellent. Cannot go over. Survival can be spent to dash, dodge, encourage, surge, and endure. We only have dodge for the most part. We've gained language, so we gained encourage. If we do paint, it'll be dash. Surge gets inner lantern. Or inner lantern gains a surge. Destiny would get us endure. Survivor attributes. Survivor attributes are used in the course of fighting monsters. Update numbers. If a survivor gains temporary modifiers, place tokens. Remove them at the end of the showdown. This one still gets me. This image. It's kind of a... Yeah, her head is bonked. Right. That's absolutely what that face is. Absolutely. What else could it be? I don't know. This is this is Twitch. I can't see it. Okay. Movement. A starting survivor's movement is 5. Accuracy is 0. We don't have to worry about any of this right now because we don't have... Oh wait, we have 1 evasion. I'm gonna worry about evasion then. And by worry, I just mean read about it. Evasion is added to a monster's attack profile accuracy to determine the difficulty of the attack. Evasion can be a negative number, in which case it is subtracted from the attack profile's accuracy. Luck increases the range of wound roll results considered critical. A starting survivor's speed is 0. Speed is added to a survivor's weapon speed to determine the number of rolls to hit in an attack. Speed can be a negative number. Speed can be a negative number. Yeah, that's a very good thing considering what's been happening so far. Hit locations. We've already dealt with that. Whenever players feel heavy injury levels on the survivor, they are knocked down, as noted. Brain. The brain is a survivor location different from hit locations, and represents the survivor's mental fitness. The brain can only be damaged by brain damage. Since the human mind is fragile, there is only 1 injury level to the brain, indicated by outline or light lines, unfilled box. Insanity. Insanity protects the brain location the same way that armor protects hit locations. We've dealt with this before. Having 3+ insanity makes the survivor insane, which can stand in the way of making rational decisions during some events. Hunt experience. Survivors gain hunt experience during the aftermath of a victorious showdown. When a survivor gains hunt XP, update their record sheet by filling in the next unfilled hunt XP box. Some hunt experience levels have milestones that trigger the age story event. The number of milestones filled... Okay. When the final hunt experience box is filled, the survivor is too old to hunt and must retire. Weapon proficiency. So, 1, 2... 16! 16 is the limit. Damn. Half the game-ish. Weapon proficiency. When a survivor reaches the first Hunt XP milestone, the age story event grants them a weapon proficiency. Unless you, like, unage yourself, huh? That's one thing from the Slenderman, right? Or other things, I'm assuming. They may select a weapon type and start gaining weapon proficiency levels with this weapon. The weapon's type is a keyword on the gear card below the name. The following weapons may be selected as weapon proficiency: axe, bow, club, dagger, piston tooth, grand weapon, guitar, shield, spear, sword, and whip. Earning weapon proficiency levels. During a showdown, a survivor must wound a monster at least once with their chosen weapon type to become eligible to gain 1 level of item or weapon proficiency. During the aftermath, if they are victorious, eligible survivors gain 1 weapon proficiency level. Fill in the next unfilled box on the survivor's record sheet to indicate this. A survivor cannot gain weapon proficiency if they do not have a weapon type selected, unless stated otherwise. Moon the monster. Bleh. Wound the monster. Yeah. Give me 1 moment. I'm gonna do something real quick. I don't know if that helped. Okay. A survivor cannot gain weapon proficiency if they do not have a weapon type selected, unless stated otherwise. They have not yet dedicated themselves to training and thus cannot learn. Changing your weapon type. I feel like I don't necessarily need to read all this quite yet, because we don't have this worry yet. Courage and understanding. Courage and understanding will aid survivors throughout the hunt and showdown. Some events require levels of courage or understanding to participate in them. Courage is a survivor's potentially ill-advised bravery, and understanding is a survivor's insight. They have milestones as well that trigger story events the first time that a survivor reaches that level. They can only be triggered once in a lifetime for each survivor. Fighting arts. We do have a fighting arts, so I'm going to read this a bit. How's the colony? We got a foxy lady. Otherwise, I'm just reading up before we go on our hunt, I believe? Question mark hunt? So you get through with the first story, and then they like dump you into the rules section. It's kind of a great. We've already read through most of this. Okay, fighting arts. Each fighting art has a corresponding card. You can have up to 3. Otherwise, you have to replace. Secret fighting arts that cannot be gained randomly. Disorders. The horrors of their existence can cause survivors to develop mental disorders. We've already cleared through that, roughly. You can have up to 3 disorders. No, we did not. I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating that hard in this game. I'm not... Okay, I say cheating that hard. It's kind of a... If there are question marks about how some things apply, I'm going to apply them kind of in our favor. Because this is a difficult game. But no, we did not gain any extra materials. We did gain a foxy lady. We were supposed to... We had 2 survivors march out... Oh. Oh. Yeah, well... Those sorts of things happen when there are dead bodies lying around. Let me grab up the picture, actually, of her. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Okay. I don't want the card anymore. I just want the picture of the lady. What I should really do, actually, is, like, find someone's painted copy of her. Because, damn. This is our main character right now. This is our main character. Yes, she's beautiful. We're not fudging any rolls. I rolled a 1, and then someone pointed out, wait, there's a card that happens. It turns out it's an expansion thing. But damn it, we're gonna take the expansion. In fact, you know what? I'm just gonna, like, move her down here in the corner. She's gonna be down here in the corner. She's gonna be right next to me. Don't you worry, Ween. You're safe. You're safe-ish. You're actually not safe at all. I'm so sorry. But you've got a lot of rawhide. You got a lot of rawhide? We have dealt with abilities and impairments. We have severe injuries dealt with. Once per lifetime events. Bleeding tokens. 5 or more, you're dead. At the end of each showdown, they are removed. Attribute modifier tokens indicate temporary changes to attributes. Ah, they're double-sided. I didn't actually notice that. Hold on. Okay. Neat. Don't forget to deal with tokens. Retirement. In rare instances, survivors retire rather than perish. They may be forced into early retirement by severe injuries. I know it was a case of like, so what happens if your survivor loses both legs? And it's kind of a congrats, they're force retired. Something like that. I remember that being one of the FAQ rules. When a survivor retires, they can still contribute to the total population of the settlement and may participate in settlement events and endeavors. So they're not totally useless. Yeah. You could still become like the guru, the one who does events. But at the same time, it's kind of a But what if the event you get gives you like a benefit that would be really useful in a hunt? Gear grid. The gear currently in a survivor's gear grid is what the survivor is wearing and carrying. So you have 9 cards, can be arranged in any configuration as long as they are faced right side up. They cannot be rotated. Gear and gear grids can only be rearranged during the settlement phase. Fist and Tooth. So, yep, we have Fist and Tooth, duplicate gear. You may not have multiple copies of the same gear in the gear grid. A survivor gains the benefits of a weapon's special rules only once, no matter how many copies they have. All those necklaces, I guess? And 2 axes. You can have multiple weapons, but you can't gain the benefits of the special rules. Okay. Gear keywords. So bone earrings require survivors to only have bone gear in their gear grid to gain the bonus. Neat. Gear special rules. Weapons can be savage or frail. The rules of lower level gear are explained on their cards. However, rules on some higher level gear are referred to by name only. We're not going to worry about that. Armor sets. A completed armor set will bestow the survivor with a bonus listed on an item set card. Usually armor that is part of a set will all have names that begin with the same word, just like the rawhide armor, the white lion armor, and the leather armor. While a survivor is wearing all armor from a single settlement location with the set keyword, they have completed the set and have gained the benefits of the corresponding armor set card. Activation costs. Some gear require an additional cost from the survivor in order to use them. The most common cost associated with using a gear is spending an activation, but other costs, such as spending survival or suffering damage, also appear on gear cards. Monster Hunter sets? Some gear functions differently as survivors are insane, have a certain amount of survival, or meet attribute requirements. Okay. Catgut bow is cumbersome, which requires survivors to spend their movement action in addition to activation in order to be fired. Armor protects survivors by increasing armor points. Armor points at hit locations. Okay, I don't think there's anything special about this to be known. I don't think. Weapon gear. Pretty standard. Item gear. We don't have any items, so it doesn't really matter, I don't think. We have armor, we have weapon. Yeah, that's all we got. Items have effects that can aid survivors. Lovely. Fecal salve. Balm stinky. You are not a threat until you attack. Because we're covered in shit. Yeah. Uh-oh, stinky. Yeah, I would imagine. Like, it's not always a positive, but some monsters will not care about that. Some monsters will. Affinities. Okay, so this is what we were looking at before, where it was kind of questionable. Or initially, like, did not quite understand. Some gear cards have red, blue, or green half squares on the edge. If a half square is adjacent to another half square of the same color, the complete square they form is one affinity. Some cards have affinity bonuses that impart special effects on the survivor if the affinity requirements are met. Okay. Each colored square represents one affinity that must be in a survivor's gear grid. 2 blue affinities for the lucky charm. So. Wait. Puzzle affinities? What the hell? Okay. So, in the case of this thing, it still counts towards Lucky Charm because we did complete it, even though it's not on that particular, attached to that particular card. Okay. Anywhere on their gear grid. Does not matter. Good to know. Some affinity bonuses can only be gained if the affinities are complete on that specific card. If they're puzzle pieces. Okay. Instead of completing affinities anywhere on the grid, they must complete them specifically attached to the edges of that gear card. There is a bonus limit. Only once. You cannot gain it from a second identical gear. Lost gear and affinity bonus. If a gear forming part of an affinity is lost during the hunt or showdown and no longer completes the affinities in a survivor's gear grid, any affinity bonuses relying on those affinities is also lost. So ours was puzzle pieces, right? For the bone dagger... Okay. So this is exactly what it needs to be like. Ooh, new artist here. Monsters. Miniatures, story events, unique AI decks, hit location decks, monster resources, hunt events that occur while hunting the monster. All 7 monsters that the player will face. All 7 monsters. There's only 7? Eh? Only the white line miniatures needed to begin the game. Oh, because this is the, regular, this is hunt, not showdown. Right? Take the time to build new monsters as a part of the hobby aspect. Okay. Monster Showdown story events describe essential information about encounters with a monster. Instinct. Instinct describes what a monster does if it cannot find a target to attack. Okay. Blind spot. This is a diagram of what spaces on the showdown board are the monster's blind spot. Monster characteristics and attributes. We've gone through this. We've gone through that. Monster level determines difficulty and the monster's placement on the hunt board. AI deck. Okay. Movement. Toughness. Speed. Damage. If a monster has no speed listed in this section, nothing is added to the speed of its attack profiles. Damage. The monster's damage attribute is only added to the damage listed on an attack profile to calculate the total damage caused by a monster attack. Monster damage does not affect damage listed outside of attack profiles. Okay. AI cards and additional rules. This section describes any special AI cards that start in play at the beginning of a showdown. Special AI cards can change the monster's behavior, attributes, or setup rules. Monster tokens. Monsters have 2 unique attribute tokens, toughness, damage, corresponding to these unique monster attributes. Negative attribute tokens cannot reduce a monster's damage, toughness, movement, or speed attributes below 1. Hello, Ultraflex. Happy Friday. We're currently going through the rules that we've already kind of learned, but now they have them like more formulated here instead of specifically for the White Lion. Although it sounds like we're going to fight the White Lion again anyway. So we'll see how it goes. And we have say she's not a cat girl. She's a foxy lady in our party. So hopefully things will go a little easier this time. Okay. Monster tokens, luck tokens. Every positive monster luck token reduces the range of wound roll results considered critical. Okay, so if it has any luck tokens, it's impossible unless we have positive luck modifiers to counter it. But Lantern 10 always applies. Lantern 10. God bless those lanterns. Hunt board diagram. Some monsters like the White Lion, Screaming Antelope, and Phoenix can be hunted. These monster story events have hunt board diagrams that illustrate how to set up a hunt for that monster. Hunting a monster is fully detailed in the hunt phase section. Then we have Showdown. Okay. Terrain cards. We haven't dealt with terrain cards yet. Showdown setup. 1 tall grass terrain card, 2 tall grass tiles, 2 random terrain cards set up normally. Place the White Line in the center of the board. Place survivors in the blue zone. This section describes what terrain to set up on the Showdown card, or Showdown board, and where to place the survivor as a monster. Terrain and setting up the Showdown board are fully detailed in the Showdown phase and terrain sections, respectively. Aftermath. The Aftermath section of a Showdown event describes what follows the end of the Showdown, including victory and defeat rules. Victory rules. What happens when the survivors kill a monster, including what resources and bonuses they are gained if the survivors prevail. They are broken down for each level of monster. And defeats. We're not going to worry about defeat, because defeat's not going to happen. Rewards. Okay. Rewards are rewards. Basic action reference cards. Double-sided basic action reference cards are included in the game as a small, portable overview of a monster characteristics that are fully described on the Monster Showdown story event. They serve as a compact reminder of frequently used monster information to be used for each showdown. A monster's basic action is detailed on its basic action card. Performing a basic action does not count as an AI card being drawn. Okay. And they have a bit about the trap card. It's just like, we've gone through all this. We've gone through all this. And granted, it's been a couple weeks for me. Damn. This is the tabletop sim version. If you were going through Gloom, it would be just as tedious. It would be just as tedious. And, like, okay, I hate to say it. Or I shouldn't say I hate to say it, but damn, reading the root rules is a pain in the fucking ass. I hate the root rule set. But playing the digital copy of the game is pretty easy. Rulebooks are hard. Rulebooks are hard. Yeah. I've also played Steam version of Gloomhaven. Or rather, the tabletop, like the digital version, the proper digital version. And it is way smoother than actually playing the game. And I think that might be something that they're probably trying to do with the official Kingdom Death game. But I don't know, because I haven't tried it yet. Fighting games, no rating, just fighting. Then I have to master combinations. I have to master combinations. I played Tekken 8. I literally only have 2 fighting games. I have Tekken 2, and I have Aquapaza. Tekken 2 because it was a relative's game. I believe I was gifted it when I got my first PlayStation. Not even Tekken 3, no. It's just Tekken 2. I'm pretty certain it's Tekken 2. Let me check real quick. It is Tekken 2, because it's not when I received it, I honestly don't remember if PlayStation was still like the active or the most recent console at the time. I think it was. And it was a hand-me-down, like I got all their games. Mostly because the reason I got it was because I wanted to play Final Fantasy VII at the time. I don't remember what year I got it, though. I don't remember what year. So, I don't think they picked up the newest Tekken. And trying to remember, like, I remember playing Spyro and Spyro 2 and Spyro 3, and I don't remember when I bought them. Like, I don't know if I bought any games for the PlayStation where they were like brand new, just out, that sort of thing. So I can't pinpoint anything regarding that, to be honest. Actually, that's not quite true. I remember when Final Fantasy IX came out, I think. I had the PlayStation already when Final Fantasy IX came out, I believe. But I don't know when Final Fantasy IX came out. I did not get a copy of Final Fantasy IX, I don't think, when it initially came out. When did Final Fantasy IX come out? 2000. Okay. And I did not... When is Tekken 3? Oh. That was in 1997. Huh. Have I... Yes. Yes, I have, in fact, played Final Fantasy XIV. I haven't played it in a little while. Not in a couple weeks. I want to play Legend of Dragoon. I actually might have a copy lying around somewhere. I also have a copy of... Damn it. I keep wanting to say this, but I always forget the name of it. Valkyrie, it's not Valkyria Chronicles, is it? Valkyria. No, Valkyrie Profile. I have a copy of Valkyrie Profile lying around too. I think it's Valkyrie Profile? Hold on, let me check. No, it's not Valkyrie Profile. Shit. It's not Valkyrie Profile. Fuck. I don't think it is. No. It's gotta be a Square Enix game, though. It's gotta be a Square Enix game, what I'm thinking of. I don't 100% know where I have it, like, physically. I do remember buying it, though. Whatever the game... Vagrant Story. Yes, it's Vagrant Story. Fuck. I keep forgetting the name. I have a copy of Vagrant Story lying around. But also, I don't know how long that game is. Let me look up how long to beat. How long does it take to beat Vagrant Story? 24 hours. Or up to 68 hours. That is kind of that would be like a new folklore thing. That would be a new Wednesday item. Yeah, it would be a long project unless I start streaming more. Unless I start streaming more. Like, okay, Vagrant, sorry. There's no V day. I know like someone who did like Kingdom Death Mondays, and so it's kind of a... Yeah, Legend of Mana actually ended up only being like 8, I think, roughly. Which is kind of surprising. Like, looking back on it, one of the things I've been doing has been like uploading onto YouTube VODs. Yeah, so I was counting. I don't actually know if I have them all enabled on my YouTube channel right now because I want to upload them, or I want to set them live in date order, and I haven't gotten around to putting in timestamps, even like extremely basic timestamps for some of the reading ones. So I've kind of hit a pause on like putting them live, but I'm up to like July, mid-July right now in terms of YouTube VODs that are uploaded, that are actively uploaded. Let me see. Once a week for the next 30 weeks. The thing is, like, 4 days a week streaming. I did do that for a while, and I wasn't able to maintain a good ratio of activity. I don't know when I'd be able to like swap to that again, honestly. Unless I just make it Wednesday, which Wednesday is supposed to be for long form games. Let me check. What am I up to for my VODs? Yeah, July 17th is the last one I uploaded yesterday, because now it's midnight. So welcome everyone to January 6th. It is the last day and last night. It's the last night that you can have your Christmas tree up. Tomorrow on Sunday, you gotta take it down. Or make it into a just general winter tree, not a Christmas tree. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. I don't want to fight it. Yeah, so... Okay, July 17th is the last one I have that's live on my VOD. Okay, let's see. AI cards. I'm kind of wish I had a little bit of a taller tree, but at the same time, after putting the star, so to speak, at the top of the tree, it was very much a pain. I'm not tall enough to reach it, and it's a little bit more involved with the type of star I have. So it being shorter means I can actually carry it like up and down to its storage place on my own, but it's still kind of a pain. It's still kind of a pain. At least it means like as soon as that tree goes away, the cats will not eat it anymore. It's always been a threat. Like, oh, it's like 2 hours before dinner, I'm gonna eat the tree. It's plastic. It's plastic. My darling, my sweet. You're not gonna be able to digest this tree. My parents did as well. My parents had a very old fake tree, and I received it. And they got like a new one that has like lights already on it, and you can put it away without having to take down the lights. So I kept their tree for another couple of years, and then after a point, it was kind of I can't do this anymore. I want what you guys have. I'm gonna get my own pre-lit tree. And it's been so much easier. Also, like the old tree, damn, that thing hurt. That thing could draw blood. The metal in it. And also, like, how to put this? Cats like chewing on things, and it was starting to look a little threadbare in certain spots because of the sheer, like, every year, like, lose a couple needles, and after, like, after a couple decades, it just isn't the same. But again, it got like decades out of that one fake tree, and hopefully for the same one is going to be a couple more decades out of this. Cat grass? I've gotten it for them, and they've killed it. They've demolished it. I do have catnip for them, actually. I grow catnip for them as well, and nothing would survive if they had access to it. In fact, I used to have it on ground level. Or actually, no, it wasn't ground level. I had it in a raised planter, like a metal stand with a pot on top. And I had it by a railing. And it turned out one of the cats that was visiting, like, kind of killed half the plant by chewing on it because they got up to the railing. And it was sort of a, well, it's catnip, it's active, and at least this cat enjoys it. Someone is enjoying it. Free drugs. I am the drug dealer of the neighborhood to all the cats. Or at least I was. Now, not so much. It's not an as easily accessible place. Now I'm just a drug dealer to the cats in my home. Okay, so we have AI cards. We've dealt with all this. Except we haven't dealt with flows. A flow is represented by a bar with an arrow. An action following a flow is performed after the action above it. A 6? Okay. A flows represents a subtle hesitation or opening in combat that survivors may take advantage of by spending survival. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. Alerts. Alerts are represented by a bar with an alert symbol. Actions following an alert can contain important conditional information that must be considered to determine if the action is performed. Continue to perform any further actions on the AI card unless stated otherwise. Survival may not be spent during an alert. Move and attack target action. A move and attack target action includes any monster movement followed by an attack profile. This most often directly follows a flow after a pick target action, granting a survivor a chance to act before it is performed. Attack profile. We got that. Okay, attack effects. R9, we've done that. Persistent injuries are conditional actions that replace the normal rules of an AI card. Persistent injury actions on AI cards are only performed when the monster is suffering from its corresponding persistent injury. Okay. So we could have done that if we had. If we had injured it, critically injured it in certain spots before. We didn't get the chance. We didn't get to de-jaw it in this instance. There are intimidate actions, definitions, hit locations, hit location types. Hit location cards can be First Strike, Impervious, Super Dense, Trap, and Normal cards. A card is normal unless another type is listed. Thank you for the water. There we go. Thank you for the water. Before it was kind of unlimited water. It would just keep spraying. I had to manually turn it off because I hadn't quite adjusted something. Welcome. Hope you're having a good night. Giant Tongue is a normal hit location card. Hit location type effects are detailed in the Showdown phase section. Reading rules. Reading rules. That's all we've been doing for like the past 2 hours. There's a lot of rules in here. A lot of them that we've dealt with before, but some of them are slightly new. Like, we didn't really care about the hit location types. But now it kind of matters, considering we have a weapon that will break on Super Dense. Or has a higher chance of breaking on Super Dense. Okay. I fixed it. You love rules? Rules make things interesting. Also, we have a Foxy Lady. We have a Foxy Lady in our Survivor set. Just so you are all aware, this isn't just here for no reason. She is part of our Survivor kit. It won't come into play for a while yet. Reactions, we've dealt with that. We've dealt with critical rules. Critical wounds are not reactions. 10 out of 10. Yep. I just really hope she doesn't die. I really don't want the Foxy Lady to die. You get to name your survivors, so I named her after someone else I know who's also like a red-haired fox lady. So it's kind of a man. I already had one survivor who was named after a chat member die. Poor Sips. Rip Sips. A bit about persistent injuries. We have monster hunt events. Okay. Rip Sips. He was doing so well until he died. Also, Chat died. Chat died too. So we have Vetch and Headache to replace them. And one of our other living survivors has to stay home. So we've put in our Foxy Lady Gween in his place. I did not kill you. The game did you. Blame Kingdom Death. Blame the Watcher? Is it the Watcher? The writer? if you must. Monster Hunt event cards are events that are only encountered when hunting a particular type of monster. They describe specific pitfalls and wonders that occur while tracking this monster. Each huntable monster has their own set of hunt event cards. They are used with the hunt board to hunt a quarry. We've dealt with the monster resources. Lion Claw has a bone type. Monster resources can be used and spent as their resource type or as their specific resource name. And they may have additional things at the bottom of their cards. Life trait. I've not seen this before, this part. The life card is a unique trait card that is used for encounters with some monsters and gameplay variants. It represents a monster's life in place of its AI deck. A pair of D10s should be placed in the marked spaces using the die bases to represent a numerical value. Huh. Monsters with life. I feel like I shouldn't worry about this quite yet because we don't have this as an issue yet. I'll worry about it once we get to something that does deal with a life trait. And we're also not playing with the 5-6 player variant because 1, first time playthrough, 2, damn, 5-6 players. That must be hard to manage. Proxy cards included with the game. They can be used to replace cards you've lost or when a gaming group decides to customize their experience. Some ideas in customization, blah, blah, blah. I was wondering what those were for in the previous workshop item I had. Indomitable. A unique trait card used for encounters with all level 3 monsters. We're not going to worry about that. Monster level symbol star. The star symbol on all game cards and events refers to the monster's level. It can be found in Kingdom Death monster expansions and on the aftermath of some Nemesis monsters. Suffer star damage against a low level 2 monster means 2 brain damage. Lovely. Hello, Clonk. Hope you're doing well. We're reading rules. Damn, I really didn't think that. I thought that we'd get to fight already and not be bogged down through so many rules. They taught us all this stuff. I guess they are actually expecting you to be returning to this after having done the hunt, so like it might be a week or 2 in between. Resources, monster resources, resources and death, resources with special rules. Oh my gosh. Okay. Terrain. We actually haven't dealt with terrain yet. This might be useful. You had someone though who knew what all the rules were though, probably, right? That's the thing. I'm basically being my own DM here. Someone has to know the rules. Terrain tiles are placed on spaces on the Showdown board before the battle begins. Unless otherwise stated, survivors may move through spaces with terrain tiles on them as if they were unoccupied spaces. Terrain tiles may not be placed on top of one another. I don't know the rules. I didn't take the time beforehand today to go through this. I slept way too long. I slept way too long. I took an extra long sleep today. What terrains to use for a showdown? Terrain cards correspond with their matching tiles. So, okay. By default, if there's no number, it's 1. Otherwise, the number is chosen or shown on the card. Let's see. Terrain setup rules are used if there's no specific setup rules listed in the terrain and deployment section of the Monster Showdown story events. Survivor and terrain. Terrain cards marked with the activation mark indicate the corresponding terrain can be activated. Survivors adjacent to or on spaces occupied by this kind of terrain may spend activation to use the rules listed on the terrain card. So if you are standing on a space occupied by tall grass, you just spear into it. If you have the priority token, target token, remove it. You are not a threat until you attack. So you're hiding. You're hiding in that case. Neat. Obstacles can block view. This is bringing back memories. When I played D&D, like, in person, dealing with, like, we didn't do too much with, like, field of view, but we were worrying about, like, is this something that you can hit from or hit to? And it's like, can you, from this point, like, any 2 points matching to any other 2 points of these squares. And then for the fields of view, I guess it's more of a case of, what was it? Descent, I think it was? Like Descent. Draw an imaginary line from the center of the miniature's base to the center of the intended target's base. If the line comes in contact with a space occupied by an obstacle, then the field of view is blocked and the target is not in the field of view. Okay. So center to center, not point to point. Impassable terrain occupies all spaces that it covers. You cannot move through spaces occupied by impassable terrain. You can collide with it then. Okay. When a survivor collides with destructible terrain, archive the terrain tile. The survivor suffers 1 damage to a random hit location as a result of the collision. Monsters in terrain. Monsters ignore terrain tiles on the showdown board. For example, terrain with the obstacle rule block a monster's line of sight. And when a monster passes over destructible terrain, it is archived. Wait, that kind of feels like it contradicts itself a little bit, though. Monsters ignore terrain tiles on the showdown board. So I guess it's on a specific thing, like obstacle rule. Okay, because obstacle is blocking survivor and monster field of view. Indestructible terrain, it is archived. It depends on the exact, like, type. Well, I think the first one might only have tall grass, so it's not something we're gonna have to worry about yet. Yeah, large monster. Just how they look here. The antelope eats some terrain. It eats tall grass, I'm guessing. Hunt phase. During the hunt phase, the players will choose a quarry, set up the hunt board, hunt the quarry along the hunt board until showdown begins, or the hunt fails. Okay. Table setup. Place the hunt board, the opposite side of the settlement board, on the table. Place the gear grids and record sheets of the survivors that compose the hunt. Okay. Just looking through here. Feel free to delete them when you no longer need them. Rule search, timeline, hunt showdown, importing. Okay. I'm not going to delete anything. I'm just going to, like, put them together because I don't want to potentially in battle UI. We'll just move these over here. Same thing with this. It's just gonna get moved over here. So we only have one quarry. And that is going to be... Also, I'm going to save. I know we haven't really done a whole lot. But I don't want to, like, accidentally mess up. It's kind of like, wait, is it an autosave? Okay. No, I want to save. I want to save. Save? Save game. Save slot 9. I don't want to lose progress, even if it is just like where my spot in the book is. And especially because we're about to like set something up. And if I fuck up, I don't want to have to like rewind. Rewind is scary. So we only have the white lion. So we're going to choose the white lion. Oh, I can't actually... We're gonna only fight the white lion level 1 because it's our first hunt. Yeah. Great golden cat sounds fun. Begin hunt. Something is blocking the hunt setup? Is it because I have the token already out? Is it because of the fact that I... Okay, what I might actually want to do then is, like, clean up the board. Except at the same time... Hunt cards and figurines on the hunt board. Okay. We're gonna clean up hunts. It didn't do anything. We're gonna begin hunt. Highlighted objects. Is it really just the white lion? I'm gonna place everything over here. I don't see highlighted objects. Is it... These are highlighted then? Like, what the fuck? Put figures in their right color? Meaning... Clear the board? I did do that. I'm just gonna put them, like, in here. Because I don't know where else to put them. Red player, red figure. Yeah. Is there anything else? Oh! Is that card? The note cards! The note cards blocking. Okay, that's why. Because that's the hunt track. There we go. Okay. I did not. Those are the way the index cards came. Those are the index cards came. Also, what I really need to do next time, I keep forgetting to do this. I want post-it notes. I need post-it notes. I used to have post-it notes, but then I ran out. I would just place them on the side. It's for remembering how to pronounce things, especially. Until I remember it for good. Okay. I don't know how far we're gonna get into the hunt tonight. So, set up the hunt. 13 spaces, including a start space, an overwhelming darkness space, and a starvation space. Could just set up. We might. Hunt event cards. I feel a little bad, though, just because I wanted to do Stardew Valley next week. But at the same time, We might do that then. We might do that. Or I might make 2 weeks of Kingdom Death and then do Stardew after that. Hunt event cards. 2 types of hunt event cards: basic hunt event cards and monster hunt event cards. Basic hunt event cards describe events survivors may encounter out in the darkness. Monster hunt event cards describe events that occur while tracking a specific monster. So we have a diagram of the hunt board showing where to place monster hunt events and monster miniature. Shuffle a monster hunts event cards. Monsters hunt event cards. Okay. We shuffle the monster hunt event cards. Did they already do that? Yes, we only have one option for monster hunt. That is the white lion. Did it already do that thing? I think it may have already done the thing. Face down on all the spaces indicated with an E on the... So it did that. It did that already. It did one already, because we have cards in these spaces. Place one basic hunt event card in every open space on the hunt board, except those occupied by a monster hunt event card, the start space, overwhelming darkness, and starvation. Place any hunt event cards triggered by gear in your gear grid. I don't think we have any of those. Place the monster's miniature on the hunt board, according to its level, the space indicated on the hunt board diagram. Nope, nope, nope. It literally just says... it literally just says the white lion. It did not give an option. Like, we haven't heard the word screaming. Oh, actually, we have heard the word antelope, but I'm pretty certain that was just in reference to, like, special rules. Because they actually detail that, like, the only thing that you have is the white lion earlier. One basic event. Okay, we've done that. They mention it because of, like, special hit location stuff, I think. Place the departing survivor miniatures on the start space of the hunt board. Okay, let's check over here real quick. So it gave us the white lion. We have the hunt party. Kind of like, should it be on that spot? By the hunt board diagram. Overwhelming darkness. Okay. So next page. Mineral gathering and herb gathering. Wait. It's just like, why did it jump to that on the next page? Mineral gathering and herb gathering are story events that may be triggered during the hunt by adding to their unique hunt event cards and hunt board. Its survivors have the appropriate tools in their gear grid. If survivors have it. They can add mineral gathering and or herb gathering hunt event cards to any space, except start, overwhelming darkness, and starvation, or on the hunt board before traversing it. Each event may only be added to the hunt board once per hunt phase, on top of any existing cards. Hunt the quarry. Survivors take turns as the event revealer. Right. Multiple players. Haha. The event revealer draws the top event card in the survivor's current space, reads it aloud to the other players, and follows the rules on the card. When the event is complete, the card is archived, and the next survivor becomes the event revealer. I've literally never played Monster Hunter. I've seen people play it. A little bit. Oh, the closest I've actually gotten to playing Monster Hunter is the Final Fantasy XIV event with against Rathalos. If no cards remain in the survivor's space, the survivors move one space toward the monster and the event revealer draws the top event card in new space. Okay. So, there's nothing in the start. There's nothing in the start. Is that weird? I'm going to assume that it's set up correctly. So we're going to move one space towards the monster, and the event revealer draws the top card in new space. Okay. So actually I'm going to... Is there only one card here? There is only one card here, which means we're going to flip it. I'm going to put it on top and then alt on this. Marked territory. The white line has marked this area. If any survivor has +3 understanding... I do not believe anyone has any understanding, in fact. No. It does not. No one has that. So we roll a random hunt event. Okay. At least, that's my understanding, like, we roll a random hunt event, regardless. I'm gonna roll these two. Kind of making sure I'm not gonna roll accidentally off the side of the table. So it's a 10 and a 5. A random hunt event. Okay, so when it says for hunt event cards... Who should roll? Did it actually specify? It just says roll random hunt event. It doesn't say who. There's an index of hunt events. Okay. White Giga Lion. Okay. Hunt table. Just like checking that, is it somewhere easier to access, or is this going to be like flip book, flip book, flip book? It's gonna be a flip book thing, isn't it? Frick. And they don't say what page. Oh, frick. Okay. So I'm just gonna have to flip through until I find it. I think. Yeah. I can search... Yeah, I'm gonna have to write down which page number it is then. Oh, I should have nominated one to be 10s and one to be 1s. I'll just do them in order. Hunt events. Okay. Knowing this, if this is the 10s and this is the 1s, that means it's a 5? That means it's a 5, right? If I do it in this order. Because otherwise it'd be like 15. If it were like 1 and 5. If it's 10 and 5, it's... Yeah, it's just 5. Wow, okay. I should have kept note of what I was working on. Okay, so this is page 45. I'm gonna write down that. Okay. What is number 5? Flesh fields. Ahead, the stone faces on the ground give way to a field of man-sized, fleshy boils sprouting thick black hair. The sinuous terrain radiates moist heat. As they travel, every survivor suffers heat exhaustion, losing one survival. Fuck. Well, losing one survival. The flesh fields. Lovely. The event revealer rolls 1d10. If any survivor has a sickle, they help clear a path by cutting a thick black hair. Add +4 to your roll. We do not, in fact, have that, so let's just roll this die right here. It's a 9. It's a 9. Yeah, who would start, you know, a game without having a nice cool drink? I was smart. I brought a straw. When you see me like tipping back going like, "Aw," that's when I'm drinking from a glass. But it looks so awkward, so it's kind of a, I'm bringing a straw. I'm gonna have a straw. I have reusable straws. It's absolutely fine. That's what they're here for. But it is actually really warm in the garden tonight. Okay. So 9. The event revealer makes the best of a bad situation and cuts a portion of the flesh free. Gain 1 hide basic resource. Lovely. A basic resource of hide. Oop. Is it monster hide or just hide? I guess we just count it as monster hide for now. Like, it doesn't really matter. I guess also technically that goes down here because it's not actually in here yet. I feel like I should do that way. Near the character sheet. I'll just like put it I'll put it right below Prim's ego and I'll flip it up. If I had rolled a 10 or higher, everyone would have gotten a hide. Okay. So, now we go back. Does it remember? It doesn't remember. There are cancer pigeons? Oh my gosh. Cancer pigeons. So we're gonna go to 35 and hope that this is it. Close. This is close. So this is page 30. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. We're actually on page 31. So, we did the hunt event. If no cards remain in the survivor's space, the survivors move 1 space toward the monster. And the event revealer draws the top event card in the space and follows the rules of the card. Okay, so technically, this card is done. It is archived. There are no hunt event cards on a hunt board space when the survivors move into a space. The event revealer makes 1 roll on the hunt event table before the survivors can move on to the next hunt board. Okay. So there's always going to be something. Except for the start, I guess, because we didn't move into that space. We just kind of started there. It's a little different. So in this case, again, we move towards, except we're going to flip first and then move on top and then read. Aromatic breeze. The hungry lion sniffs the survivor's musk on the wind. Move the white lion 1 space toward the survivors on the hunt board. If it moves into the survivor's space, the white lion ambushes the survivors. It does not. Roll a random hunt event. 1 more random hunt event. Drag spooky, huh? Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm also going to keep it so that... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do black and white. Black is gonna be the... I guess tens digit, and the white is gonna be the singles digit. So I'm gonna move this one over here. 11. Double skulls. What are the chances? I know that there's math in there. Double skulls. Okay. 11. So it was page 45. Monster droppings. Okay. I'm just double checking this real quick. Yeah. Monster droppings. Interesting seeing the art. The survivors find some monster droppings like those of their quarry, just randomly stumbling upon lion scat. The event revealer chooses to either investigate or consume the droppings. Choose only one. If the event revealer investigates, gain 1 understanding and roll 1d10. We're gonna read the options first, because I feel like maybe consuming is not a good idea. Look at them, we're literally, let's eat shit and die. This is where commas are important. Okay. If you consume, you get a courage and roll 1d10. What was the option previously, if we do it? 1 understanding and roll 1d10. Okay. Understanding versus courage. Understanding versus courage. It's the best idea. You get one free lifetime reroll due to having a name at least. Okay. Oh, look! Sorry, just reading ahead for the 1 to 3. So, we could theoretically ambush. We get 1 free lifetime reroll due to having a name. I don't know where that is. Oh, you know what? I don't think I actually did the cannibalized death principle. I don't think I drew the basic resource. I'll deal with that later. Oh, she looks really cute. Whoever this is. Oh, that's a chance encounter. Okay. So, looking at this, like this one. This could actually be really good. This could be really good. I could get immortal if I do this on Gween. If Gween eats shit, even the bad one could be okay. Or I can gain strength and speed. Our title becomes Scatman. I don't know if I can do that to Queen. But we could ambush. But strength and speed, and also immortal. And okay, 10 insanity. We can deal with that. Yeah, we're gonna. Okay, we could have -1 permanent evasion theoretically. That's what would happen. -1 permanent evasion. I'm sorry, Queen. I'm so sorry. You're gonna eat shit. The thing is, like, event revealer, and it's kind of a, okay, so I didn't necessarily assign someone to this. So, since there's only 1 player. Okay. We just roll a 1d10. Also, I suppose I should do the courage. One courage. Let's roll. Let's roll. A 4. We got the title. We got the title. Lovely. Where's the space for the title? I'm just gonna write it in the notes, I guess. Okay. That was a thing. That was a thing. Let's move them back. Let's toss this card up here. I believe it was page 30 to go back to. So, if there are no hunt cards, okay, we've done that. If the survivors move into the same space as the monster on their hunt turn, the hunt phase is over and the showdown phase begins immediately. Do not resolve any hunt events on the hunt board space occupied by the monster. Okay. So, we're going to do that. We're not going to start the showdown, but we are going to initiate, I suppose, this. We're going to set up for it. Hunt event cards. Hunt events. I do want to read a little bit further on this. So technically this happens, I suppose. Man, the art in this, though. Okay. So what does it mean to reach overwhelming darkness? The first time in a hunt, the survivors move into the overwhelming darkness space. They trigger the overwhelming darkness story events. You cannot skip overwhelming darkness. If they move through the space for any reason, instead, stop hunt board movement and resolve overwhelming darkness before any other events or effects on this space. Resolve any other events on this space, then continue to the next space on the hunt board. If for some reason the survivors move into or through overwhelming darkness more than this once in a single space or phase, treat it as a blank space. Okay. So you don't have to really worry about it until it happens. Let's leave that surprise for later. Gaining gear on the hunt. We could theoretically gain gear. We can suffer damage on the hunt. Event damage is non-lethal. Severe injuries and brain trauma. If you retire during the hunt, they participate in the coming showdown or return to the settlement with any victorious survivors. When they return, they retire, never to hunt again. Death on the hunt. If survivors perish during the hunt phase, all of their gear returns to the settlement storage unless the event states otherwise. It may not be used by any remaining survivors on the hunt. Ambush. If the monster moves into the survivors' hunt board space, the survivors are ambushed. Start the showdown immediately. If the survivors are ambushed by the monster, they must skip their first turn. In most cases, that means the monster will take 2 turns. Some hunts allow the survivor to ambush the monster. If or when the monster is ambushed, survivors may choose to go first in the showdown. Do not follow the setup rules for terrain on the monster story event. Instead, place the listed showdown terrain, the monster, and survivors on the showdown board as the players decide. That's kind of really neat. Thank you. Thank you for the water. I'm actually out of water at this stage. I'm so close to the end. I'm gonna... Wait. I'm gonna refund that one. Because I do not have any water left. I do not have any water left. Let's see. Compulsory movements. Cannot move past the start or starvation spaces. Monster movement. Monster cannot move off the hunt board. Starvation. If you fight a monster on the starvation space, the hunt team takes too long to bring food back home. Apply the rules on the starvation space on the hunt board. Ooh. If the hunt fails, the hunt phase ends and the quarry is lost. Runaway. If a settlement has innovative pictographs, survivors may attempt to flee. Is there anything else? Okay, then showdown phase. Let's just read a little bit about the showdown first. The showdown is the battle between a monster and the survivors. So this is the thing I was not 100% certain of. I wasn't certain if the hunt was like a showdown. But good to know that the hunt is basically just like a secondary tracker thing, sort of. Because of the fact that the hunt monsters and the showdown monsters are not like one-to-one. Because I heard about like trying to hunt spidicules for stuff. But like the showdown doesn't have spidicules. I don't... Oh, it does. Okay. Okay. So I guess like the hunt, you're usually hunting like lower level things, and you might stumble upon things that are stronger, higher level, more important. The hunt is the journey, the showdown is the main event. Okay. So you create a monster, set up the terrain board, create the attack. It's built a level 3 Screaming Antelope. We're not doing that. Terrain and deployment, showdown board. We are going to set up the board for the showdown. Wound steps. Okay. So we're going to... Okay, we've set up the hunt. Now we begin the showdown with the... with the lion. The white kick lion. Are we winning? We are... not losing. We're not losing yet. Oh shit! I did the wrong hunt. Or not the wrong hunt, I did the wrong showdown. Because we're not doing prologue, we're doing... Yeah, we just need to worry about this. We'll clean up the showdown. We're going to do the showdown, and it's a level 1. Yeah. Interesting. So that's what tall grass looks like. And we have the lion. The lion looks really good here. But again, you can't see the lion balls. You can't see the lion balls. You can see where the marks are, though, for like where it's put together, which is kind of neat too. You're 15 plus for the Giga Lion. I maybe shouldn't have looked at that too closely. My bad. I'm sorry, Twitch. It's part of the game. Okay, is there anything else I need to worry about here? I should probably do setup. I should probably do like the basic setup. Showdown White Lion. There once was a beast that wanted to feel how soft its fur was. Since it could not reach its own back, it killed many other creatures and spent time rubbing its paws over them. They say that when the monster finally killed a human, it fell in love with their soft hair, and its paws grew into a pair of fine human hands. Oh right, the art for this is really interesting too, because look, it's cuddling. Look at how cute. Look at how cute. Aw. How sweet. Reminds me of a little someone here. Beans all the way. Of course! I love big cats. Actually, it was really cute today. Woke up, well, I went to bed, and not shortly afterwards, I had someone who demanded to be Little Spoon. So that was kind of nice. And he stayed for so long today. He stayed for so long. Toe beans? Human hands are fine too. Human hands are fine too. Yeah. Very cute. I'm wondering if it's too warm now with the new heater for him to want to go under the covers though, because he's just been going for the piles. And I got another cat new bed too, to make up for her old bed. It's kind of funny. It's supposed to be an orthopedic bed, but at the same time, it is. People complain like, "Oh, it's just an eggshell crate with like a cover on it." And it's kind of that's perfect. My cat, this cat, loves eggshell crate. That's exactly what she used to have as a bed. It was not intentional. She just turned it into a bed. So I haven't seen her use it yet, but I'm hoping maybe if I sneak up on her tonight, that I'll see her in it, and that she doesn't ignore it in favor of something else. She's been using the chair in the library as her new bed, so to speak. But I want to sit in that chair too, you know? I want that chair. And she doesn't want to share. The other cats will share. They'll sit in my lap, or they'll sit on the ottoman or something. But she won't. Not yet. Yeah, she's fussy. The other cats will sleep like literally anywhere. This one, though, gets in moods. But yeah, hopefully she likes the new egg crate. Covered egg crate. So the instinct, we have the showdown set up. 2 random terrain cards set up normally. So we still have to do the setup of 2 random terrain cards. Kind of a, we haven't done that yet, have we? So okay, I'm gonna mark 89 for lion. Page 89 for lion. Two random terrain cards. Where? Basic action, AI deck is set up. Misc AI. Just checking to see if there's anything else. Oh, the acanthus plants are things that we need to set up. Okay. Unless it is a case of... Oh. Do we need to set up 2 more tall grass? Is that it? Is that it? Okay. Because we already have, like, it already starts with 2 tall... Or 1 tall grass terrain. So I'm gonna guess we need... No, but it says 2 random terrain cards set up normally. So it's kind of a... Oh, so these are the 2 random terrain then, I'm guessing. Based on... Oh, but actually, no, it hasn't been put out yet. Wait. No, Dead Monster is a terrain too? What the hell? I didn't recognize it because it's so big. So we have a dead monster as part of a terrain. Okay. Survivors may start on the showdown. Anywhere on the showdown board, survivors may go first. Neat! This seems very important. Set up adjacent to monster. So, okay. No matter what we do now, it's going to be... we'll move it here. Acanthus plants. Roll 1d10 if you have a sickle instead. Okay, set up at least 6 spaces away from all other acanthus plants. So these are just kind of gonna be like random bits on the board. For a second I thought it was a measuring tape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So basically if I just place it like over here, It'll be fine. At this stage, it's kind of, I don't really know what matters for this. Because it's really just a bonus for, let's see, getting survival. So I wonder if it's a good idea to actually place it not terribly far away from each other. This feels like something I want to have kind of close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think they said it has to be at least 6 tiles away. Spaces away. At least 6 spaces. This is 6 spaces away. So this is the minimum. Unless I have to place it like over here. We'll place it like this. They had a quest just for the monster said body in the town. A whole what's he do the monster corpse deal? Yeah, that is a good question for a lot of things, because, well, raw 6 spaces. So I guess it's a case of if you're on the space. Yeah, I know rules is written. Rules, rye versus raw. And I think there's a third one, but I don't remember what. But like rules is intended versus rules is written. So like if you have to be landed on it, because it would be like movement. Okay, so you're on the spot. How far does it take you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then in this case, this would be fine. If you have to be on it to do the action, then this is 6 spaces away. Because it takes 6 movement to get from one space to another. And have them, like, be on top. Oh, just adjacent? Okay. Then this. There's 6 spaces in between. So we've set up the terrain. Survivors are in the center of the board. Or lion is in the center of the board. Survivors in blue. But we can actually now start anywhere on the showdown board. Because of this. So it's kind of a... Can I... let me see. Just place them like literally right on top and go first. Yeah. Like why wouldn't I take that option if I go first? So I would say Vetch. Vetch is blue. Vetch should go behind. Let's see. Prim is green. So Prim should be a little... like, I can use bone darts. Headache. Actually, hold on. Did I... Oops. Okay. Genders do not match up with the characters, necessarily. Genders do not match up with the characters, because, like, green and blue are the female characters. You know what? I'm gonna swap that really quickly. So, headache is here. Oh, you can change that way? On the pool on the right? Ah. Wait a second. This is our foxy lady. It's the Ringtail Vixen. Okay. So... drag and drop onto the colored space. Okay, we're gonna actually change the Ringtail Vixen one then. Boop. Away you go. Okay. Why are the names headache? Because that's what chat suggested. That's what chat suggested. We are able to name all the survivors. So, like, the initial set was Gallifrey, Prim's Ego, Sifs, and Chat. Sifs and Chat died, so we needed 2 replacements. And then we also got another one, another freebie, who was a Ringtail Vixen, and I named her Gween because she's red, and she, like, look at her. I have a picture of her up here. This is Gween. This is Gween. Yes, yes. As long as she doesn't die. Or as long as she doesn't die too quickly, I should say. It's a whole lot of woman. That's our Foxy Lady. And she comes with her own mini. So... Gween is... Man. It's kind of like, why shouldn't I bother? You like we know? Not if... Okay, I would say not if I like we know first. But it depends on if you DM her, like, right now or something. I was gonna, like, let her know later after the stream. But if you beat me to it, you beat me to it. Okay, we're gonna rotate him. Hopefully. Yeah, I'm really... Because, like, Sif's already died. Sif's already died. She has a lot of armor. She has a lot of armor. So it's kind of, well, maybe she'll be fine. Maybe she'll be fine! So, I'm putting her over here. Actually, should I put her over here? Dagger Guy. Dagger Guy, actually, right. Because I didn't actually swap the stuff. I know this isn't what you're supposed to do, but at the same time, it's kind of they're literally the same. I just wanted to give Vetch, the guy, the bone dagger. So that means that white has the bone dagger. And not blue. The guy who used to be known as Chat, but this time he is Vetch. Harvest the rock. Harvest the dead monster. Gween has been notified. Hi, Gween. If you see this. Okay. And then we have this, which is going to be... Actually, I wonder if she could... Hold on. She cannot. So with the range... How much is the range of it? Evasion in the grass? Okay. And she can actually attack from here with it, because even though it's diagonal, it's fine? Excellent. I think that might be almost it for setup then, huh? Because we have... Hi, Queen! Hello! This is a game where we get to name things like our town and the characters that are known as survivors, and you are... I named this one after you because I have an image of her, and damn, is she a redheaded foxy lady? And I saw that and I thought, how can I not name her Gween? And I've given you good armor. Also, I'm sorry, I wanted to give you some extra benefits, so you earned yourself the title of Scatman. Or Scatwoman. I'm sorry. The thing is that you could have gotten you could have been immortal. You could have been immortal. Also, yeah, I've already had two characters die already on the first go through. So you have armor though, so hopefully you'll live. You're like you're the main character in the settlement. I rolled really poorly on my settlers making love, and they both walked out into the darkness, like prepared to die because they felt so like terrible about life and everything. And instead they stumbled upon a baby being carried in a basket in a river of blood, and that was you. That was you. They're breeding. Yeah, it's the breeding farm, sort of. It's not actually immortal, no, but you believe yourself to be immortal, so it's a chance at believing that you are immortal, which kind of functions as immortality at least once. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. You get some benefits, but there was only like a 3 out of 10 chance of getting the immortality from eating lion shit. Another couple percent chance, or like another couple bits of like just earning a title, and then you could have gotten like extra strength or speed. Because it was special lion scat. Yeah. Let's yeah. Until then. Yeah, literally, I don't believe that I could have died, so I'm still alive. At least once. I'm only doing setup, so let's see. I think we're actually about done for the setup. The first time the white line is defeated, add Katarium to the settlement locations. Oh, this is neat. Like the saga. Like if you have saga, you gain extra endeavor for the next settlement phase. But on defeat, the white lion takes jewelry from us. But we don't actually have any, so it's fine, question mark, for now. So we've roughly set up. We've roughly set up for the lion. Look at him. He's so cute. So we're going to save that for our next game. Which is going to be either next Friday or the Friday after that. I think I'm going to be trying to stick to every other Friday for Kingdom Death for now. To give me a little bit of space for other things like Stardew Valley, the board game. Unless I find out, like, if I find out the Stardew Valley workshop item is like absolute junk, which I don't believe that to be true, but like just in case, then it'll be Kingdom Death back on the line for next week. Ideally, you get someone who has leprosy and is immortal, so they only take insanity damage, and that damage is capped at 1. Huh. Interesting. I had to look up more meta about this. The insane leper is the best troop. Now that I know about this in terms of, oh, so that's how some of the Survivor stuff goes. I want to take a look at the models, the other models that are available that aren't monster models, and see what they're like. It does kind of suck, though, that like you could buy an entire expansion, like one of these models, and it's just a chance of being able to be used. Just a chance. Like, there was a 1 in 10 chance of getting this foxy lady to show up when we did the thing. Sometimes it's just time to go, I want to use this. I guess if you're doing like a second or third playthrough or something, maybe it becomes a lot easier to just be like, you know what? Fuck it. We're doing this just because. Okay. With that being said, let's see. Who is up and Adam tonight? Who is playing? It's kind of no one else is gonna be playing this, right? Wait, okay. It's just like how spell board games? How spell board games? Is there not a board game category? Am I not in the board game category? I am in board games. What the hell? Why does it not see board games? Literally all this. Oh, I know what people are playing. Sorry, looking at like the top person right now in the category, and they're playing a pizza game that I have. I think it's New York Slice. I just want to like peep in and see. Like it's New York Slice, isn't it? Board game. Look, Schemy. Let's see. Tsukimi B. Dorney? Okay. Okay. Especially if she's playing a board game too. I didn't see this in the listing for some reason. I really... Why didn't that show up? Again, it's kind of a... I'm looking at board games. Why are you not showing me the category of board games? Oh, I wonder if it's because I have language set? No. She's in... Oh, she's in tabletop RPGs. That's why. Yeah. I didn't realize. Oh, yeah. The other people are definitely playing New York Slice. It was a fun game, New York Slice. It's... How to put this? It's something that'd be fun to play with, like, children or, like, younger children, because a lot of it's kind of like subtly teaching them math. Math through food. Which is just kind of well... I don't have any kids, but I know people who do. So, like... And I also have, like, nieces and nephews and stuff, so it's kind of well, this would be an easy thing to bring for that. And it's also got a cute box. Okay, so we're going to raid. Sounds cruel. Why does it sound cruel? How to put this? Did you not learn like certain math or certain words through video games or board games? I memorized the words offense and defense because of Pokemon. So, and D&D too, like, really helps with math skills. Any number bigger than 10 isn't useful. Good news for you. The board only goes up to like 11, I think. I say board. The slices only go up to 11. Oh, actually, one more thing before I set this up. So, tonight. Thank you very much for coming and helping me through this. I'm sorry we didn't actually get to go through another, like, showdown. We'll start next session with a showdown. Another showdown against the White Lion. It should be a lot smoother. And otherwise, what's coming up? On Sunday, it's going to be a Just Chatting stream at 5 p.m. I think I'm going to be talking a little bit about plans for next year. But other things as well. I'm hoping to have something else set up. And anime night is going to be after that at 9 p.m. So stream is going to end before 9 p.m. because anime night's going to be right after that. Yep, Insakara no Kyokai in the Discord. And Discord is available here. We are on Kara no Kyokai. Let me check my schedule. I haven't put this officially in the Discord yet. Plans. Like, I have this listed out. It's going to be Kara no Kyokai 7. Number 7. It's 2 hours long, which is why it's on Sunday. So there will not be one on Monday. We will start on the 15th of January with the next Kara no Kyokai. After that. But I can foresee the future a little bit. On Wednesday, next Wednesday, is also going to be more Discworld. We're going to finish, maybe not finish, we're going to get closer to finishing Discworld. And Friday will probably be Stardew Valley. But the schedule is not 100% set. It may or may not be more Kingdom Death. But again, thank you very much for joining me. And yes, raid is continued. Raid is set up properly. To the right person. Thank you very much again, and I hope you have a good night and sleep well. Don't let the other survivors bite. Don't let the other survivors bite. Have a good night.